Hey ladies, how are you? Nana and Ning. I'm doing quite well. I am a bit nervous for both the myth and the polls. Hopefully Raff is nice to me. Let me... Hello. I'm glad to see you right at the start of stream too, Nana. Oh dear. Let's just hop right into game, actually. Let's see the boys. It should be... I hope this shows up fine. Aha, there we go. Just like that. And then we enter. Ooh, a 40 pull's nice. Even if I lose the 50-50, I won't be that upset, because that means I can just save for... I don't know if it's going to be like a multi next, or Caleb's, let me actually... There we go. Also, don't ask what he's wearing. I'm letting him do whatever he wants. He has been very greedy, like, the past week or so, just constantly on the screen. Ah, excuse me. Where? Game, where'd you go? Why did it disappear? Okay, there we go, that was weird. Get. There we go. Be careful not to hit the very top of the screen, I suppose. He is now my second. He goes easy on me. That's good. He likes eating my diamonds. So. And... Oh, not there. Let's hope I don't get absolute garbage. So you're not good? No. Okay. Only that was attack and not defense. Sure. I am cursed at getting yellow and purple protocors. It is so sad. Why can't that be on a yellow one? Okay, I guess. What cards you're selecting? They're ready to be... It just lets me know that they're not good, so... when I go in... I'll show you in just a second. Okay, so I go into here. Let's just do whichever one. It just lets me know that I don't like those specific protocors. And regardless, you go click on decompose and I just select all. Even if they don't have the trash icon. If they don't have the trash icon and aren't like locked or anything, they still get selected. It's just for me to know what ones I don't want. I even have some that are equipped that are like that, because I absolutely despise them, but I don't have anything else that's better. Oh yeah, no problem. I don't mind giving any pointers I may have. I don't know. I'm no expert on combat either. Okay. No, nothing new. That's it. Silver. Okay, Mr. Fishy, what are you gonna do for me? Hi.
Yes, I'm busy, but you're more important.
I don't even know what to say about what you're wearing. But let us see what everybody else is wearing. Oh, he's in pajamas too. Hi, Caleb. That's one of his standard outfits. Cat? What is it with you and the fucking puffball earrings, dude? But I'm so happy you're wearing... This is the first time you've worn this. I'm gonna take a picture, thank you. Xavier, are you... No, you are normal today. I have to show you what Xavier... Okay. I gotta show you what Xavier was rocking. What? I don't even know. I just decided some claw machine and this is what he decided. And Zane does like to wear that. Honestly, he likes... He's a bit more creative for me, but he does like putting that on at random times. But yeah, I don't even know what to say about Xavier. He wanted attention. I think he's jealous that I've had Raph on the screen for the last week when you give him free will. I don't mind. I usually get a laugh out of it. Alright. You know what? I'll pull first and then Senior Hunter Contest. I got enough pulls for a 5-star. Okay. So my pity is garbage, thanks to... What did I pull on last? Thank you. It should have been... Yes, it was this, my very, very small amount of pulls for Heartstring. Okay. Please, Fishy, I know we're gonna traumatize each other later on today. But, can you give me something cute that we can watch afterwards to make us feel better, maybe? Pretty please? I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. Oh my... He heard me. Okay. Thank you, Raph. I can save my diamonds now. Thank you. I think those were the quickest pulls I've ever done in this game. He said, yeah, alright, we'll need some aftercare after what we're gonna go through. For Caleb's polls, not tomorrow, because I work. I'd like to stream that. I don't know, maybe next Monday I don't work, so maybe. Oh. Okay. That was something though. I didn't think he'd actually like listen to me. But yeah, I will be trying to pull for Caleb in the next week or so. But again, just like with this banner, it'll be a... I know, carrying fishy. This time he didn't eat all of my diamonds. But if I lose the 50-50 for Caleb, I'm not gonna try and get the guarantee. I'll save the guarantee for the anniversary instead. But with how Caleb wanted my attention for Silas's banner, I'm thinking he might be nice to me. First 10 pull nice, I don't know. I'm not gonna wish that hard, but... Oh. Alright, so... Let's do some senior hunter contest anyway. I only needed 300 diamonds for that memory. This week, thanks for Fiend. Nice, you got 36 stars? Oh, and hi, Phelan. Hi. You got the full 36 stars thanks to Silas? When was the last time I got 30? It's been a few months since I got 36 stars, I think. We'll see if today's the day. I'm going for a triple round of Zane. The colors are matching up perfectly. But don't mind this team, I did have to use a 4-star that's level 30. But I say the stats aren't bad. They aren't too bad. So I am going to I'm gonna have to... I'm trying something different now. We're not going onto my phone for the combat. Okay. Your thing's gone again. Haha, there it is. Now just bear with me. We need to make it full screen. And then I'm just going to quickly move this over here so I can still see everything. Ooh, my LI ranking. Well, Zane is number 1. I was a full snow crow at the start, but Xavier was a sleeper agent and snuck to 2nd place. Raphael's 3rd. Silas is 4th. Caleb is 5th now. But I am a harem, so I do like all of them way too much for my own good. Alright. Please, Zane, can we get a 36 star with just you this time, though? Not like that. There we go. Alright, I'm curious to how the combat on here will go. I've only done a little bit with I think, the companion rehearsal for Silas.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to strike.
But we can use keyboard and mouse.
This should be easy.
It's barely even a threat. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Victory is within reach. Keep your distance, lad.
Ah!
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
My turn.
Your weakness is showing. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
It is falling apart. Proceed with caution.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
Free it on.
It's over.
Oh, it's the HP. I just realized an HP round. This ain't good.
Gale to our advantage.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. An opportunity has presented itself. Why don't you take it?
Oh my god, thank you, Zane.
Don't let it mess up your momentum. A blizzard is approaching, but it won't harm us.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike.
Please kill them all. Ah!
Be ready for its next move. Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Oh no.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud.
Nope, I lost a star. Damn it.
Not at all.
I may need to use Force Seer for this stage.
Recovered. Be careful. It is weak. Now's our chance. It's over.
Ah, thank you.
Don't let it mess up your momentum. Keep your distance. It's minor.
Okay.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. We won't escape.
Your weakness is showing. Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
Free it on.
An opportunity has presented it.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike.
Not even a challenge.
Keep your distance
Okay.
from it.
Why are you going for that one? Ah!
Don't rush. Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Eat this.
Is it recovered? Be careful. Keep your
Oh
distance.
no. Ah! Get me out of here.
Stay safe.
Ah!
Don't get distracted.
This was a very scuffed fight.
We could use some teamwork right about now. Is it too challenging for you?
Not at all.
Here comes the gust. It is weak. Now's our
Ah, what the? Excuse me.
Proceed with caution. An opportunity has presented.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud. Our
Not
teamwork
even a
has
single
certainly improved.
I worked hard for this.
That wasn't too good. I'll come back to that use Force Seer, because at least I can heal myself. You map the button. I am currently using the cursor. I don't know how to map the buttons. That would probably be very handy to do, though. If possible. I'm actually curious, how can you remap things? Ranking is Caleb, Silas, Raphael, Xavier, Zane. Literally the opposite. We opposites. Sound effects are so good. Yes. Just run around the edge of the area in a circle all the time on these stages, yeah. Are pre-mapped already? Yeah, my moving and dodging are pre-mapped. Do this here. Ooh. Oh, there you go. No, you're not. Well, you did miss the pulls, Dawn. Also, hello. Skills are 20. Oh, yeah, I see. Space. That would be shift. Yeah, shift is dodge. Space. Oh, space for my skill. Okay. I think. What space? G. Huh. We learning things here. You dodge with space. I'm fine with shift being dodge. Do like T. And then you gotta map it. We can keep that as 2, I guess. That's right near. The pulls were very good, yes. Raphael listened to me. He agreed that we need some soft aftercare after the trauma we're going to endure. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. But I'll go back to round 3. It'll be for a 4-seer run. Just so I can heal. Go back.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to strike.
Okay, so let me just get acquainted here. Okay, 2, like that. Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. It is falling apart. Is it too challenging for you?
Not at all.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Go back to the pit you came from. Bring it on.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Oh, this guy again.
You can't always be on the offensive. Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gate
Oh,
to our
excuse
advantage.
me.
Make sure to dodge the...
I can still
Are you dozing off again?
I hate this
The
guy.
blizzard is approaching, but it won't harm us.
bring it on.
Your weakness is showing.
I'll show you.
Here comes the dust.
Oh, okay.
We'll use
Our teamwork has certainly
Bye.
improved.
I worked hard for this.
I hate this boss, but glad that he got killed quickly. Mist is annoying, yes. In the main menu that pops up. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with it. Question about forcing you after battle? Sure. What's your question, Nana? Yes, I'm happy to see you in stream, Dawn. I'm glad you could make it. Here, let's do that. I need my... Just a second. I had forgotten that in my purse. You have to do charge attacks. Use this kit. Oh, damn it. Oh, it has me use charge attacks frequently. Yeah, so the little yellow bars at the bottom, in order to use them up, you have to use charge attacks, and that enhances, like, I guess the amount of damage that MC will do in her attacks. Since we're going into Foreseer, I can show a bit of it, actually. Which I'm gonna edit this again, because this was better to use that, and then skill for that. Keep using 2 for skill. Okay, R for his skill. Okay. The screen to be wider in that menu. Change the display resolution settings. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have to mess around with it since I'll be just using this instead of hooking up my phone. So one thing that is very nice is there's gonna be no screen tearing when I'm doing battle, because that's always happening when I use my phone and I did not know how to fix it, and it's so annoying.
Here they come. Watch out.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
So in order to also get all of the bars here, you do have to do a full chain of normal attacks, and then you would charge attack to use it.
It can't even be considered a threat. It recovered. Be careful.
You won't escape.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
You aren't so bad to fight.
It recovered. Be careful.
Do a fist of that.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Okay.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Ah!
Be careful.
Okay, this is gonna take a
Seize
minute.
this chance. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Go back to the...
I will silence you.
No problem. Not even a challenge.
It can't even be considered a threat. Be ready for its
Okay,
next
whoops.
move. It recovered. Be
Ah.
careful. Keep your distance from it. It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Thanks.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
Steady now. We can do this.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Oh,
It can't even be
rude that you
considered a
did
threat.
not get your shield broken.
Watch where it's going. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from. Thanks.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you want?
Steady now. We can do this.
Keep your come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
No, Foreseer does not have crowd control, to my knowledge. I don't know if that changes in later rank ups.
Keep your distance from it. Keep your tempo.
Keep this.
Okay, where is you? What?
Watch where
Could I
it's
lock
going.
onto you, please? Okay, maybe not.
Come
Okay,
at
there
me.
we go.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance. I will silence you.
No problem. You won't escape.
Keep your distance from it.
No.
It recovered. Be careful. Stay on
Thank
the lookout
you.
for potential threats. It is weak. Now's our chance. I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Keep your distance. It recovered. Be careful. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance.
Thanks.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It recovered. Be careful.
You won't escape.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Well done. I'm impressed by your skill.
Great job.
Good work.
This is definitely an adjustment. I swear, I'm much better at combat than this. Have you? He is so strong. Jiwei is the only Zane companion I have, and I enjoy his playstyle. 1 4-seer card. Him from the crate. Yeah, that's usually what I use crates for, is to make sure I can get the other half. But get him if you'll only if you need him, really. Maybe. Unless, of course, if you really want him to.
Perhaps
Because
this
Silas
a
is
trial.
now out, so you do have a blue
This is dangerous. It's your turn.
Stella
No
companion.
problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
It can't even be considered a threat. Make sure to don't get recovered. Be careful. Victory is within reach. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Safe.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Keep your distance from it. It is falling apart. It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
You won't escape. Bring it on.
Come closer. It recovers. Be careful. Don't rush. Let's see.
Oh
what
god,
it's
this
up
is
to.
gonna be hell.
Keep your. It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. I will silence you.
No problem.
It can't even be considered a threat.
I'll show you. Pay attention.
Keep your distance. Come at me.
Together.
One bastard hanging over there in the back road is really annoying me.
It recovers. Be careful. Be ready for its next move.
Safe.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Eat this.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Safe.
Here it comes. I will silence you.
No problem.
Oh, not you again!
Eat this.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Can I even beat it in 45 seconds? Is a good question.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll...
Safe.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this...
Pay attention.
It's your turn.
No problem. Go back to the pit you came from.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Nope, I am not beating you.
It can't even be considered a threat.
Nope.
Seize this chance.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, you didn't pull Silas. Struggled a bit with his playstyle. With companions, I only pull if I'm able to use them. That's fair. I struggle with combat so much. Yeah, Fortseer's pretty straightforward to use. His lack of crowd control is really annoying, and his resonance skill not being as AoE is also really annoying. Like, it only hits what's directly in front of him. Yeah, the HP's not too bad, actually. Yeah, that's okay. When in doubt, bring out God of Annihilation. Oh yeah, I try to pull for every single companion in the game, even if I'm not good at some of them.
Obliteration
I
is
may
the
be
mercy I grant
absolutely
them.
terrible
Witness divine
on
retribution.
this emulator with him.
Now's our chance. Impudent. Victory is within reach. It recovered. Be careful. It is falling apart.
Bring it on.
This must release the final seal.
Thank you. Oh dear.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. Watch where it aim for its weak spot.
Can you hit one of the other ones, please? Thank you.
It recovered. Be careful.
Bring it on.
There won't be
Thank you,
any
Zane.
more losses. Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth.
I'll show you.
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Impudent. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. We'll get recovered. Be careful. Watch where. Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance. Well. Obliteration
Yellow.
ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those world's ends. Ashes to ashes.
Be
Oh,
careful.
thank you.
It's over.
Ashes.
It recovered. Be careful.
Eat this.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Careless.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Impudent. There won't be any more losses.
Damn it, I missed my chance on the second half.
To act against the nat release the final seal.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. Aim for its weak spot.
Go back to the pit you came from. Bring it on. Ashes to ashes.
It recovered. Be careful. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Seize this chance. Proceed with caution. Be
Thank
careful.
you.
Impudent. To act again, release the final seal. Witness divine retribution.
Can I beat it this time, please?
Now's our chance.
I don't care about stars. Just let me beat him, please.
Ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those world's ends. This to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
We protected
Yay,
this
one
world
star.
once more.
I'll take one
We're
star.
unstoppable.
I'll take that. Yeah, it is quite a huge adjustment playing on this than it is on the phone, because my rotation of God of Annihilation is much better than that. Okay, because I love the lore. I'm too poor for that. I'm poor too. I probably spent a bit more than I probably should on this game, but you know. Definitely after the anniversary, I gotta start cutting back. It helps that more knowledgeable people post with the rotation. Yes. Yes, that has helped me. There are much better people at this than I am, and I take their advice for that. A very yeah. LSG has a very satisfying playstyle too. So I have to get good. Alright, no problem, Ming. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day. Nah, I am unfortunately a very, very sweaty battle girl, so... like, very try-hard. I have to say, this is the best set of stats I've seen on any of my companions. It's beautiful. Ah. Hate that it keeps doing that. Alright, Zane.
Don't let them touch the stabilizer anchor.
I'll hold them off.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. Keep your distance. Impudent.
No, I missed it.
Make sure to dodge the
That's
attack.
sad.
Eat this. You aren't so bad yourself.
Release the final field.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. To act, aim for its weak spot.
My turn. Ashes.
Oh, okay,
This
bye.
is the punishment it deserves.
Ah.
Make witness divine retribution.
No.
Now's our chance. Corn beast big fights. Be careful. Seize this chance.
You won't escape.
It recovered. Be careful.
Oh,
We protected this world once more.
We're unstoppable.
okay. He annihilates everything. If only I could play 4C just a little bit better.
Obliteration is the mercy I grant them.
That will help me forge my sword.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance. Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
My goodness, excuse me, everything just dies.
It recovered. Be careful. Make sure to dodge the attack. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Okay, good.
The final seal. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven. You won't escape.
Be
Oh,
careful.
thank you.
Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth. Show it your power. Impudent. Watch where it's going.
It was just a scratch.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance. Aim for its weak spot. To act against the natural order. Endless sin and slaughter.
I'll cut them down.
Obliteration ordained.
That's gotta kill him.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those infinite talent.
Bye. There you go. Fighting the B and C areas this week. This is what we're staring at. Yeah, we're not staring at any darkness. Yes, it is a Rex Lapis plushie in the background. Paired with my Neverland body pillow. $29 is still not acceptable, but I can get 3 more right here, actually. Nope, not this one. This one. There. Purely because her active skill can heal. That's what you need. But yes, that was a R1 God of Annihilation. He is insane.
We don't have much time. Let's make this quick. Observe its movements.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Keep your distance from it. Victory is within reach. It can't even be considered a threat. Come at me.
Together.
It is falling apart.
I'll show you. Safe.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's mine. Keep your distance from it. Resonate with me now. I'm impressed
Trying to save
by your
all of my
Me too.
points for my
Go
skill.
back to the pit you came from.
It's over. Seize this chance.
Woo!
Be ready for its next move. I will silence you.
No problem.
Make sure to dodge the attack. You come at me.
Together.
Well done.
Eat this. Zane.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Proceed with caution.
Oop.
Come closer. Watch where it's
Excuse
going.
me.
My turn.
You're not
Oh, thank
fighting
you.
alone this time.
No. Eat this.
Okay.
I'm impressed by
Heal
your
me back up,
skills.
please.
Me too.
Seize this chance. Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
My turn.
Now come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll
Can
get
I have
hurt.
my health back,
Keep your
please?
distance from it.
I'll
Thank
show
you.
Zane.
It recovered. Be careful.
Ah! Oh, here we go. Time to run. Ah!
It was just a scratch. My turn.
Excuse
Be
me,
ready
please
for
stop.
its next move. Proceed with caution. Don't worry.
Okay, I dodged right into that.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It's minor.
Zane.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Ah! I did not mean to hit. I don't know what I hit there.
Eat this.
There we go.
Victory is ours.
They are these round. I hate these round. They're so stressful. What'll that be? 32? I will accept that, I suppose. That's alright. I can focus on the other round at some other time. I might do a bit better on my phone. It just takes practice. Alright, I guess it's myth time, isn't it? I gotta switch everything back around. Do that. There. Hello, fishy. Also, just for you, Nana. Lapis. That's my husband right there. He is very cute, and won't lie, he was quite expensive. But he was worth every penny. Take him off to the side there, so knock him off the desk. He is very cuddly. Okay. Tears of Romirro. Oh, we're starting off good with some sad music. Can't say that I'm ready. Okay, chapter 1. Please distract me, dear fishy. Tears of Nana by the end of the Smith. Yeah, it's gonna be Tears of Riley at the end. The Black Sea is about to devour the world. Humanity's last ark, the city of Romirro, is perched on a solitary island. There shall be a lunar eclipse, and at the end of the third night, Romirro will be annihilated as it sinks below the ocean's waves. The Tome of the Sea God, which has foretold all worldly changes, announced the day in which humanity will be submerged during the first night.
The Sea God has abandoned us! He has abandoned everyone!
He hasn't abandoned you. Someone freaking locked him up out into the ocean.
The Sea God is the one who will make the ocean devour Romirro. He wants to destroy us.
He abandoned us!
Oh, we're gonna die.
At the edge of the harbor, which has suffered years of erosion because of the sea winds, desperate people push the sea god statues they carved with their own hands into the abyssal waters. Temples have been abandoned, their altars smashed. Precious collections of books and scrolls are naught but ashes and smoke. Over the centuries, the people's faith in the sea god and everything that's associated with him were swallowed by rising tides. It was only a matter of time before they were abandoned and forgotten. The bride of the sea god suffered this fate as well. Uh-oh, what'd they do to us?
The second night is already here. It won't be long until Romirro is submerged. It will be just as the prophecy says. The citizenry is mired in unrest. Should this continue, chaos will inevitably unfold. My lord, we must find a way to soothe them.
Huh. It's only an eclipse. There's nothing to worry about. In fact, gather all the citizens and tell them.
I already don't trust this guy.
The Tome of the Sea God has revealed a new prophecy. We must hold the Wavier ritual and have the bride of the Sea God make an announcement. Did you hear that? Bride of the Sea God.
Am I right to not trust him then? Just the sound of his voice already puts me off. The guards grab my arms and throw me to the ground. I stare at the intricate patterns that dot the hem of the Castellan's robes. The situation is ironic, and it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. In the past, he was Romirro's minister, whose loyalty to the city was unmatched. Yet, he's now a cruel individual after the prophecy appeared in the Tome of the Sea God. Yeah. Didn't you say the Tome of the Sea God spreads lies and leads people astray? Not only is it untrustworthy, but you sealed it away in a temple.
These matters are of no concern to you.
Excuse me, I am the bride of the sea god. I think I'm the most important, but I should be the one person to know.
Romirro shall be reborn under the current castellan.
Mm-hmm.
You will make that stone tablet reveal something, and then recite those words.
Everything is at stake here, but you're still obsessed with your power as Castellan. How pathetic.
Foolish lass. Do you think you'd still be alive if someone else could converse with the tome of the sea god? Play your part. You know very well what will become of you if you don't.
Huh. Raphael, can I borrow your trident for a second, please? Oh, good. I wasn't expecting to hear your voice, but I had this thing also. Sure. After hearing the heavy lock bind the door, I'm once again left alone in the tower. Suddenly, a gentle breeze sweeps in. The blood on my face is wiped away. Yeah, he's listening to me all day.
You're the bride of the sea god.
Yeah, I am.
Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
When did he appear? Hi, Violet! It does hit different, though, too. That title is nothing more than a pair of shackles. Why can't you be the, the groom of Riley instead? I mean, he'd take that title. I don't remember when it started. At first, I thought the voice was a hallucination born from my lengthy imprisonment. But time passed, and the seagulls brought me seashells with strange patterns. That's when I became certain of his existence. He claimed to be the sea god, but his voice was too youthful, too mysterious. I couldn't trust him. However, I found myself involuntarily anticipating his appearances. If anything, it'd make my time here a little more bearable. Can't trust that the sea god, he just can't possibly be young and hot and sexy, you know? And like a person who was fascinated while watching a goldfish in a bowl, he approached me. He tested me, tempted my heart to yearn for freedom as it sat in a pit of despair.
Don't you want to escape? Tonight is your only chance.
I'm jumping out the window.
When the eclipse hangs high and the tides flow back, you only need to remember two things.
I am tempted to. I just want to save every single line that he speaks. What are those two things? What are you talking about? The sea breeze flips through the tattered pages on the table. It stops, and there I see a page covered in mysterious, intricate symbols.
The sea god's Summoneo staff, the sea's ritualis hymn.
Mm-hmm.
When the time comes, I will answer your call.
Mm-hmm. The last traces of his voice are buried by the horn. I look outside to see an anxious crowd gathering under the dilapidated tower. Lord have mercy, he truly is a siren. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Are you still there? Silence falls over the tower. I squeeze my eyes shut and force myself to stay calm. His proposal is too sudden. It could be a trap as well. I'd be foolish not to question it. Even if it is a trap, does it matter? Is there anything more hopeless than being imprisoned here forever? I might as well take this gamble.
Rejoice, everyone!
No, bring back Raphael's voice, please. Atop the tower, Hawkern raises the orb that symbolizes Romirro. His gaze sweeps over the port's towering embankments and the ships with their black sails.
Do not fear this lunar eclipse. It heralds a new hope, a new future for Romirro. We will not crumble under the waves. We've cast aside the sea god and left behind our hollow faith. Now, our centuries of sacrifice have changed the ancient prophecy. You will see the truth with your own eyes.
The sea of people are like ants. They're restless. A guard shoves me, and I stumble to the edge of the tower. In that instant, the gazes below me, filled with disgust, fear, anxiety, and cold indifference, pierce me like arrows. I need to borrow the Summoneo staff. My lord, the power within the Tome of the Sea God has faded. I need to use the Sea God's Summoneo staff to make the prophecy's words manifest again.
The Wavier ritual doesn't require a sacred staff. Do not lie to me.
I'm not. Tonight is the lunar eclipse. Without the Summoneo staff to protect us, should any signs resembling calamities appear, I deliberately lower my voice. At that moment, lightning tears through the clouds. The sea churns and massive waves crash onto the shore. A moment passes. The sea god's Summoneo staff, its old age apparent, is given to me. According to him, I need to sing the hymn. I brush away the dust from the staff and raise it toward the Tome of the Sea God. Our silent universe awakens in the faint light where dusk and dawn meet and merge. The young and pure sea god descends upon the first wave's surge. The ancient lyrics flow from my mouth as the staff slowly traces a totem-like pattern in the air. Suddenly, mysterious singing drifts through the biting sea wind. With my voice, it echoes from afar. Oh, keep going, Raph, please. He's here. Good. He didn't lie to me. A slight feeling of relief washes over me as I face the wind and sing even louder. I'm not singing, but you know. He who commands the cycles of the sun, the moon, and the tides. He who guides souls to rest in distant realms.
She's singing the sea's ritualis hymn. That forbidden song! Guards! Caesar!
Girl, you better be jumping off this tower right now. Into the ocean. The guards lunge at me, but the staff emits a dazzling blue light that repels everyone. That works too. The sea god wields fire in the darkness. He is the blazing sun who ignites the lost night. Thunder crashes down upon the sea, and enormous waves manifest. Heavy rainfall descends as the storm engulfs all of Romirro. Terror and chaos erupt around me. I clutch the staff tightly and continue to sing until a beam of light appears. It points to something underneath the towering waves. I brace myself before I leap into the ocean. There you go. Just what I was waiting for. That's pretty. Good, I needed to cough anyway. MC just canonically being a good singer across all timelines. That must be, yes, that must be nice, I wish. You were waiting for me to say the singing line. Of course I was. He said he would greet me, but this is a little too violent for my liking. Black seawater twists into a massive vortex and carries me away. Disoriented, I stop swimming and let my body sink deeper into the ocean's depths. I lost track of time before a magnificent yet ruined structure gradually appears.
You're here at last.
Yeah. A voice as cold as frigid seawater drifts towards me. Ghostly light sweeps across the crumbling ruins. Like moonlight, it's reflected in my eyes. Before me is a slowly swaying fishtail. It's so magnificent, yeah it is, that everything I have ever considered beautiful in my life suddenly feels plain and unremarkable. A human body with the tail of a fish and the power to control the ocean. Are you the sea god?
My identity is of little importance.
I disagree, but you know. Several heavy chains are wrapped around his body. Powerful runes, barely visible, keep him immobilized.
I've saved your life. Now then, release the seals that bind me.
Gladly. You don't have to ask a second time. Why would the sea god be imprisoned in a place like this? Let me see him. Let me see him. Beautiful. Hello.
I could be lying. I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
Yeah. If I die, then no one will save you.
I see you're unaware of what you've awakened.
Don't you flick your hips and tail at me like that, mister. Oh. Oh, I am observing. I am very much observing. Hello. You're glorious. Can we just stay here, please? Just like this? I don't know what I'm supposed to be. What am I supposed to be focusing on? I mean, okay. Just swim around to the other side of him.
Your power alone is no match for these. Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it shall pierce your heart.
Inky fish.
The sea's ritualis hymn you sang, that is the answer.
You afraid that your scale disappeared?
You shall find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
You know, I liked how he was sounding. That's yeah. Power feels familiar.
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal in another form.
Please stop swimming. Please stop. It is very distracting.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
Okay. We must free him. Don't make it. Also, how dare you have him make a sound like that and not let me save it? How dare you, game?
Again.
Yeah, okay. If you let me save the line this time.
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea. Bestow the inextinguishable vengeance. The sea god's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters. Starting from this moment, you are bound to me.
Fine,
cannot turn
I'm fine with
back.
that. Oh, it's over now and I'm sad. Give me more! The hell out of, yeah, they can keep the laughs so much, my goodness. Just like, let me save sounds they make. I don't care what kind, I just want to save all of them. Quit hiding them away. So glad you're home alone. I'm unfortunately not, but oh well. The storm's roar filters through the seawater and resonates as whales' distant songs. My body feels impossibly heavy, yet scenes from my dreams gradually come into focus.
The tome of the sea god cannot be wrong. She is the sea god's bride and our only hope. We need her if Romirro is to survive. She will be Romirro's future castellan, protect the land in the sea god's stead, and change the prophecy.
Yeah, we're just gonna free the sea god.
There's still over half a year until your coming-of-age ceremony. Yet the gifts are already piling up. We've run out of space to store them. Everyone truly admires you from the bottom of their hearts, my lady.
Yeah, the headset's a good idea, but it doesn't stop from everybody hearing me. Unfortunately.
She's the sea god's bride and was raised by the Castellan. Her knowledge and abilities are exceptional.
Hell yeah, the sea god's bride.
She is kind and approachable.
you.
A wonderful person deserves all the best things in life.
MC does deserve good things.
Look
Ugh.
at what our foolish devotion to the sea god brought. Death, disaster, and the prophecy that Romirro shall be submerged more quickly.
We got a fearmonger here that took over.
The sea god will never save Romirro.
The bride of the sea god is nothing but a farce. She and the sea god will destroy Romirro.
They lied to us!
Run, my lady! Don't let them catch you!
Oh wow.
Can you hear them? Everyone is asking for you to die.
Again, Raphael, can I borrow your trident for a minute? Please.
And yet, you're the only one who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. I won't let you suffer a miserable death.
He totally doesn't look evil. Absolutely not. Not with that smile. Come on now. He's such a sweet grandpa.
I'll spare you so long as you obey me. How does that sound?
No. No, none of that. Absolutely none of that. I open my eyes. Brilliant white light dispels my chaotic nature and illuminates the scene before me. Rainwater flows through the window frames. It makes the carvings and murals gradually reveal the lifelike faces of gods.
Are you awake?
He's got his legs. I'm so sad we don't get this part. They can keep it inside this. The sea god looks at me, his beautiful tail having transformed into human legs at an unknown point in time. He can walk on land?
I have prepared a gift for you.
Ah. He lifts me up and directs my gaze to the steps below. Hawkern, his most trusted minister, the tower's guard captain. Those who had bullied and abused me are now on the ground. Bound, they crawl and struggle, their eyes filled with fear and desperation. Bless you, Raphael. He did the dirty work for me.
Their lives are in your hands. Would you like to deal with them one by one?
His hand covers the back of mine. He guides me to raise my hand, and lightning gathers in my palm. Ooh, strike him down via lightning? Okay. I don't know if that's better than spearing them with a trident. Debris scatters, and the castellan's crown clatters to the ground. The puddles on the floor bloom crimson.
Or would you rather finish them all at once?
I mean, I also wouldn't mind just watching you do it. That would be super hot, I think. There may be something wrong with me, but... My palm is quickly held again. Out of nowhere, raging waves rise in the center of the temple and engulf everyone. Watching them struggle as they suffocate, I feel a sense of satisfaction. However, an indescribable emotion wells up. The sea god already has a terrible reputation. Won't this make the people hate you more?
Lower your hand, then.
Oh. I pause before I hold his hand even tighter. I hear him chuckle as the illusory waves shimmer and ripple light. Shimmer with rippling light. They reflect a cold emptiness in his eyes. Aw, well, I don't like that. I like his happy and warm eyes.
The faith of humans is nothing more than self-interest. They worship when they need something, and curse when they don't get what they want.
Not wrong.
Why should I care about reputations?
Fair enough. As if he had his fill of watching their death throes. He releases my hand. The water vanishes.
They claimed I've abandoned this world. Very well. I'll let them be a witness to true annihilation.
Sorry, I think someone else has claimed this word. I mean... You can try.
This is only the beginning. Don't you dare become merciful too swiftly.
You're overthinking it. I would never. The dying castellan struggles to prop himself up. His gaze burns with a fury that could shoot flames.
You, if it weren't for me, you would have been executed. How dare you repay my kindness with betrayal?
Kindness. Everybody was fine until you decided to be a fear-mongering asshole. So the land penned for the slaughter is obligated to thank the butcher. You're insane. You know what? Sword works too. I pick up a sword from the ground and hurl it at him. The blade stabs his shoulder blade.
Ah! Don't forget, your life is still in my hands. If I die, you will be cursed to perish in agony.
Then we'll die together. Does it look like I'm scared? A swift death is better than living as a caged bird forever.
A curse.
The sea god lifts my chin and strokes my cheek. Tentacle-like, bluish-green runes slowly appear.
You're referring to these crude patterns?
He curls his fingertips. His movements are gentle, yet the runes are being torn away from my cheeks. It hurts.
Stay still.
Aww.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. Close your eyes.
Okay. I hear an eerie sound as something is destroyed with the pain.
What a terrible attempt of a trick.
When I open my eyes again, wisps of murky mist still linger in the air. Nearby, the castellan is suspended in midair. A water tendril tightens around his throat.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
What right do you have to judge me?
I won't tell you anything. You don't need to worry about asking again either.
Aren't you a god? Why are you destroying everything? The Muria, Whalefall City. Now you want to destroy this island!
Poor Raff. He's had to make such hard decisions, though. Lemuria. Didn't the legend say the sea god lived there? In the sky, golden lightning freezes. Baby, no. Dark-colored waves surge. When the waters excuse me, I wasn't done reading. When the waters recede, the castellan and the others have vanished without a trace. Oh. Where have you taken them?
They're in a more appropriate place.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you just kill Hawkren? A bloodstained crown flies into his hand.
You were imprisoned in his cage. How many years?
It's been a long time. I don't remember.
If the hatred from that time could be offset by him dying instantly, I would happily grant your wish at this very moment.
You wouldn't offer me a gift without a reason. What is it that you want? Tell me.
You are my bride, aren't you?
Yeah. He touches the pearls in my hair before he lowers his gaze.
Removing unsavory elements from my bride's life is my duty. As I debate whether I should confront him or try to extract information more subtly, a thunderous crash resounds outside the window. The storm has destroyed a distant embankment. Seawater rushes in like a roaring beast as it flows directly into the city. Oh, what is happening? This is only the second night. Romirro shouldn't be sinking now. The Tome of the Sea God has been returned to the temple. I run there, and I'm shocked that the words of the prophecy are emitting a faint glow. This future was predetermined long ago. Whether it's the second or third night makes little difference.
I should probably catch up here. I can not look at him in Sea God War without thinking about people putting him in... That's exactly what I did. Mm-hmm. I really wish they would fix MC's lines. Yes. It's not even just MC's lines, it could be the frickin' narration sometimes. It's the first thing I mention in every survey. Yes. Like, the last thing I want to do is pause it and go into history. and reread it with... it's annoying.
You knew this day would come. Why are you surprised?
This place is my sanctuary. I don't think we're gonna die from the place sinking, but you know. Regardless of what happens, I can't stand by and watch it be destroyed. Obviously we're not gonna die, we know how we die. Legends say the sea god is all-powerful.
The fate of this world is...
He can overturn oceans and move mountains. So you can save Romirro, yes? Continue, dear.
predetermined, and legends are just legends. In any case, it hasn't been long since I was awakened. My powers haven't fully returned yet. Why should I risk my own life for a city that despises me? Mind you, I would have to defy a prophecy in the Tome of the Sea God.
I mean, that wouldn't be the first time you've done that. And not the last either. What if you regained your powers?
Give me your hand.
Cold glint flashes as he cuts both our palms. Why? He intertwines his fingers with mine, and our blood mixes. It drips onto the Tome of the Sea God. Golden light rises from the Tome of the Sea God like threads of silk. They unfurl in midair and weave together to form poetic words. Lemurians who seeketh absolute power, combat the treacherous tides, dive into the deep for pearls, find a true love. There were hidden prophecies in the tome. It makes sense now. Despite the fact I've conversed with the Tome of the Sea God many times, I could only decipher fragments and incomplete phrases. Yet what's more shocking is the meaning contained in these words. I struggle to grasp the most crucial line. To find a true love. That means... The sea god appears more composed as he raises his hand to brush away the text and heal the wound on my hand.
You already know the answer, my beloved bride.
You knew you needed me to restore your power. That's why you gave me those gifts.
You're more clever than the humans I'm familiar with.
What other humans are you familiar with, Raphael? Now that I understand his intentions, I feel oddly relieved. According to the tome, you'll regain your power and stop the sea from swallowing Romirro if we fall in love.
As things stand, this is your only option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But falling in love doesn't happen instantly. All the while, the threat of this land sinking below the waves looms over us. Well, I'm smooching. Mustering up some courage, I wrap my hands around his neck and kiss him without any hesitation. The god's lips are warm. Before he can recover from his surprise, I quickly pull away. Well, has your power been restored? Even just partially? No, MC, it doesn't work like that. He grabs my arm, pulls me close, and bends down at...
A simple kiss.
Excuse me. First, the intensity is so overwhelming that I wince and draw out a sharp breath.
Is far from what anyone would call love.
Yeah. It's still better than sitting and waiting for death.
As long as I'm here, Death wouldn't dare to visit you. Do you remember how you awakened me?
The Summoneo staff and the sea's ritualis hymn? He places the staff in my hands. I'm not sure when or how he got it.
This can temporarily awaken some of my powers, but we need one more thing to stop the storm.
He turns over my hand as he traces letters onto my palm. I can't help but open my mouth. Rafayel.
Remember it. That is my name.
I won't forget.
Recite my name in your heart with the utmost devotion. Then, sing the hymn for me once more.
He suddenly dives into the storm, and his legs transform into a brilliant fishtail as he soars above the terrifying waves. That is cool. I'm taking that. The Summoneo's staff emits a light to accompany my song. I sing with all my strength and stare at his figure. He glides along the top of the waves. Lightning from the tip of his tidebreaker trident strikes the heavy storm clouds. Streams of golden light swirl across the sea's surface. The rain stops and winds cease as the subsided tides transform into millions of transparent fish. They stir up sand and gravel as they slowly retreat to the deep sea. At the base of the damaged statue, people kneel in the muddy waters, yet they see the sun rising behind the sea god. He turns around. His gaze passes through the lingering mist and lands on me. How I wish we could just see that power in a cutscene, but no. Remember this myth? Yeah, this one's so far having a lot of line skips and it's getting just a tad annoying. Yeah, I don't know why it's a thing. Hawkern and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. They receive my thorough care. I know that Raphael didn't spare Hawkern just to let me have my revenge. For him, Hawkern might have some value. I tried to ask him about it, but Raphael wouldn't give me an answer. As the heir to the previous Castellan, I become the new ruler of Romirro. Unexpectedly, some rumors begin to spread throughout the city. The end of long-awaited revolution. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've actually done the story. The sea god's bride awakened him. Now he carries out her orders without question. If she can command the sea god to calm the storm during the eclipse, then surely she can command him to drown Romirro. She put 12 venomous sea snakes in the water prison. They drink the former Castellan's blood every day, and the water below Mosen Waterfall is now a bright red. Sure. I pay no attention to their gossip. After all, I have no interest in ruling a city that once abandoned me. What matters is that I must fall in love with Raphael.
Your Highness,
Yeah.
the harbor repairs?
Well, yeah, the higher-ups don't care about the main story only because it's an actual free part of the game. They can't monetize it. That's the only reason why it takes so long. Deal with it yourself.
Your Highness, the city plans to erect several new statues of the sea god.
You don't need to ask for my permission. After shutting out those annoying voices, I searched the temple for any sign of Raphael. This place has become the sea god's residence. To fall in love with him sooner, I spend most of my time here. The problem is, He's always somewhere else. How am I supposed to fall in love with him? What is this?
You forgot about the scale already?
The scale I held in my hand had transformed into a blue seashell. It now hangs from a delicate, silvery white chain. Is this a token of affection?
At the very least, it's not a token of hatred.
The necklace is put around my neck, and the seashell is like a crystalline mark over my heart.
Keep it safe. It's a piece of my heart. It will let me know where you are and what you're doing.
Not like we already have his heart. Why are you giving me more of it? He can track my every move, but I have no idea what he's up to. It's not exactly fair. In the center of the temple, several springs converge into a deep, mysterious pool. The waters churn, and the currents with white sea foam are connected to the deep sea. Around the pool stand 12 broken statues, their damaged torsos holding candle holders of solidified whale oil. Their heads are sullenly lowered toward me. We took the time to build a pool. I've learned something, however. He likes to soak in water. Yes, he does. Minimum of 2 hours of soaking. Bored, I pick up a few silver leaves from a nearby box and skip them. They bounce across the water. I don't know if the citizenry is trying to curry favor with Raphael and me, but people have sent numerous gifts while keeping their distance. Is he not here? There was no response under the water. I'm about to give up when I catch a glimpse of an unusual light flashing below the surface. Curiosity compels me to dive into the water and get a closer look. Oh. He grabbed my wrist, I think I read.
It's impolite to enter my bedchamber without greeting me first.
Where the heck were you? Oh, you were under the water. Okay. Raphael floats to the surface, his long hair spreading out along the water surface. I can barely see his tail. It's like a streak of cold, yet beautiful, multicolored sunlight you'd see during a sunrise or a sunset. I supervised the renovation of this temple when I was 15. If anything, this place should be mine.
You are correct. I shouldn't have stopped you.
He tries to drag me into the water. Game, please. And the churning currents instantly transform into a ferocious beast. It approaches me with its open maw. Raff. I use his momentum to grab his arm and quickly wrap my arms around his neck before the water can engulf me. It's cold!
Yes, and you could have avoided this.
I was afraid you'd vanish again when I wasn't looking. How are we supposed to learn more about each other and fall in love if you're not here?
Is clinging to me like an octopus part of your plan to fall in love with me?
Cuddling can be used to gain affection, but there's also another reason. A cold water droplet slides across the tip of my nose. I sneeze multiple times.
Why are you so delicate?
Why is that a problem? The water in your bedchamber is too cold. Why is it freezing?
Is there a problem? Only humans have a habit of parboiling themselves.
It's called taking a hot bath. I like my hot baths, okay? The current carries us to shore. Raphael's tail transforms into a pair of legs as he steps onto stone tiles inlaid with seashells.
You say you don't want to die, and yet you jump into frigid waters. Your desire to survive is rather wanting.
That's the duality of MC. She constantly wants to live, yet her survival skills and instincts are a special breed. You say you need to fall in love with me, and yet you're nowhere to be found. Do you actually want to get your powers back?
I never believed an intangible emotion such as love could serve a purpose.
He set me down as a ball flame rises from his palm. I flinch and pull away, but he places it in my hand. It's not burning me, and it's warm. MC is badass and girl failure all in one. Yeah, she is.
Are you no longer afraid?
He creates several more spears of fire and uses them to dry my hair and clothes until they're comfortably warm.
I'm only following the tome's revelations because I don't have an alternative.
Oh.
I won't fall in love with you. It doesn't matter how close you get.
I don't believe you. Don't worry. I'm just trying to survive. Don't misunderstand and think I'd actually have feelings for you. I don't believe you either, MC. I play with the ball of fire in my hands and toss it around. The dancing flame casts a softness across Raphael's face that doesn't suit him. What do you mean? Softness? He's my soft fishy boy. He sits beside me on the stone steps and carefully examines the ornate boxes. These are gifts from the citizenry. They want to thank you for saving them from the storm that night.
These aren't gifts. They're displays of submission for the sake of self-preservation. They despise you, and then they coddle you like a babe in swaddling clothes. Faith, devotion, all of it is hypocrisy.
You don't seem to be furious, though.
And you've entertained yourself by skipping those silver leaves. Why should I be angry?
They belong to you. Keep what you like and throw away the gifts you dislike.
I'm not interested in insincere offerings.
That's fair. Well, I have something that should interest you. I walked to the tome and retrieved the Summonio staff that was hiding behind it. It used to be yours, yes? Now it's yours again.
You are its rightful owner.
I'm curious. Is this staff the one that MC uses in the God of Tides combat? I'm actually curious. I'm wondering. Since that's the only time a staff ever appears with these two. He gestures for me to look at the ruby on the staff. There's a strange, distinctive mark on it.
It's your name written in the Lemurian language. It belonged to me, but it seems I gave it to you. So it's yours now.
You think so? Unfortunately, I don't have that companion, so I can't really, like, go and fact check. Do we break his heart? It's really, I don't know. I don't remember that.
What a coincidence. I don't remember it happening either.
I don't really believe you.
Perchance it was before my long slumber, or it happened in a more distant past. In any case, it's of no significance.
The staff feels heavy. I place it next to the Tome of the Sea God. Why would you give me a precious staff?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I liked you.
Yes. Maybe my expression was too incredulous because he starts laughing.
You don't want us to be smitten with each other? If anything, you don't seem all too pleased with the fact that I liked you before.
Don't listen to her. I'm already smitten. I was smitten long before this. I just can't imagine you genuinely falling in love with a human. Oh girl, you know nothing. But if we truly had feelings for each other in the past, then falling in love again might not be so difficult. What should I fall in love with, though? If I only admire his appearance, then we'd have an unstable foundation. That is very true.
Your thoughts are impolite, I presume.
I mean, I was thinking about the god I'm supposed to fall in love with. I'm wondering what his character is. For example, I'd love to learn about his likes, his dislikes, his strengths, his flaws.
If you knew those despicable aspects and flaws, would you still fall in love?
You'd usually love them in spite of it. They say that if someone can accept even your most awful aspects, then it's true love. It touches the soul. Exactly, MC.
In other words, an ignorant, foolish impulse.
Shush. For the sake of survival, I'm willing to sacrifice some rationality.
It's not difficult for you to discover what kind of god I am.
He moves closer and lifts the seashell hanging around my neck.
When the next full moon arrives, you will find the answer you seek.
Oh, yeah, I don't have the companion either, but Google says it's not the same staff. It's called Tidal Embrace. Okay. Then I don't know. The staff was... This is the first time the staff is being brought up. What do you mean? Oh, goodbye. Raphael sinks into the pool, which causes water to be splashed everywhere. He waves at me unhurriedly before vanishing in the blink of an eye. He's going back to soak. No, maybe it changed names. Night fog blankets the wilderness. Grayish-white blades of grass rise past my ankles. Short trees are scattered about, and their gnarled branches stretch in my direction. The necklace seashell emits a soft glow. It guides me out of the city and into a dense forest at the foot of Mount Ununa? I hope. That sound. I quicken my pace. Exceptionally bright moonlight filters through the trees and illuminates ruins covered in gray-green moss. Raphael stands in the center of the area. Water flows from his hands to lift broken stones. They're pieced together in midair. I continue to tiptoe, and then... He knows we're there. Oh. Did we just jump out?
I heard you breathing earlier. Who do you think you're trying to scare, mortal?
You brought me here in the middle of the night just so I could watch you build a house. You could be building a house for us. MC, come on. I recognize these as the oldest ruins on the island, but no one knows their origins.
Correct. Come closer. You're in the way.
Oh. Still uncertain, I move to the side. More stone bricks float upward and assemble themselves into a wall covered with fragmented inscriptions.
His blood surged to form the oceans. His scales transformed into the stars above. His bones became the whales who bore the sun disk, the moon clams that measure time, the coral bridges that lead to the netherworld.
That's the creation myth for how the sea god founded Lemuria. Are these runes connected to the sea god?
This place is part of the Island of Songs.
I furrow my brow. How strange. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember anything about it. As I'm deep in thought, more stones rise with the flowing water. They connect the broken walls and ruins to gradually form a shrine. The full moon hangs above like a bright pearl set in the center of an accessory. It illuminates fragments of the temple's former glory.
It preserved Lemuria's history, as well as the important chronicles of every sea god. The sea god you want to learn about is here.
These are the stories about the sea god, but they're not the story of Rafayel.
There's no difference.
Yes, there is.
One day, I will become another sea god who's depicted here. The name Rafayel shall be forgotten.
Absolutely not. He tilts his head back as if he's using somewhat real yet illusory fragments to search for pieces of his memories. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Yet you want me to get my powers back, so I can ascend and become a true sea god.
You're not wrong. Are you taking that back, MC? The flowing water gradually disperses, and the shrine crumbles apart once more. It has returned to being ruins. What about you? After you regain your powers, what do you want to do?
I'll start with finding the person who sealed me away at the bottom of the sea.
That would be good to know. Do you remember who it was?
I will eventually.
Empathetic, I nod. I know what it feels like to lose your freedom. You were sealed away for so long. You must really hate that person.
They aren't even worthy of my rancor. However, I won't let them go unpunished.
He glances at the moon before walking into the dense forest. I hurriedly catch up to him. There's one thing I still don't understand. You forgot who sealed you away. How do you know that I can break your seal?
You are the sea god's bride. You're the only one I would choose.
This hairstyle of his has blue streaks going. Yeah, he actually, every single version of his hair has blue streaks in it. It's just more subtle the shorter it gets.
And you were the only person I could sense when I was sealed away.
As he says this, a cryptic smile suddenly appears on his face.
It was ironic. I first heard your voice as you slandered
Well,
me.
we can check after this chapter.
You said the tome was worthless since it couldn't find the sea god. However, it somehow revealed the location of his bride, so you were captured and forced to suffer. You said I abandoned my bride, played with whatever caught my fancy, and questioned how I could be the sea god. You claimed I was worse than a sea cucumber. Also,
Just what do you want to hear when you're in a deep sleep? You're making up nonsense. I have never insulted you. I argue while frantically trying to think. However, I have insulted him a few times.
I eventually realized that when you talked to yourself or slandered me, it meant you were in good spirits.
Aw.
And if there were days when you were very quiet, I could also guess what you were going through.
You really like watching people in secret, huh? Just a bit.
That's an incorrect assumption. I only see you.
We had wandered to the shore without realizing it. Moonlight casts a shimmering glow across the sea's surface. Blurry, distant stars sparkle where the ocean meets the sky.
What is it?
It's to stop you from jumping into the water and vanishing again.
Holding my hand won't be enough.
If you keep disappearing, it'll be hard for me to fall in love with you. You should at least tell me what you're doing and where you're going.
Would you like to accompany me this time?
He raises his hand, and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver thread at his fingertips. Then it descends onto the sea's surface. Every stream immediately becomes visible in the water's reflection. They follow the moonlight, coil around his cupped hand, and dance. Aww.
The perfect opportunity is right in front of you.
He releases a strand of moonlight and makes a gesture with his hands that resembles a flying bird. He whistles, and the sound lingers. Then, an enormous white skeleton rises from the sea. Ooh. A big whale? It reminds me of a fish with large fins. The creature swiftly cuts through the sea mist and appears before me.
Are you scared?
Don't underestimate me. But as soon as I step forward, I find myself at a loss. I'm unsure how to approach this skeletal creature. Oh. I feel a sense of weightlessness as Raphael places me directly on the creature's back. His legs then transform into a tail, and he swims into the ocean.
Hold on tight. Should you fall, I won't save you again.
That's just giving me flashbacks to Forgotten Sea at the very start. Hey, hi, fishy. We need to show off your pretty hair.
You've been sneaking around for quite a while. Finally gonna talk to me?
Don't be pouty, mister. Okay, turtleneck. Oh, we're getting these glasses off you. Shoot. Okay, so... Can I zoom up any closer? I cannot. That sucks. But yeah, the most obvious is seeing the blue streaks here. Stop that. And then even here, there's some right there. Right at the very ends of his hair. And then even like right here in his bangs. And in his normal hair, it's mostly noticeable like right in his bangs. Like it's super subtle. That they're there at like the very tips. Yes. I love the streaks in his hair, they're so pretty. Yeah, it's like super, super subtle in his normal hairstyle. Oh, you know what? You're wearing the turtleneck.
It may look simple, but I think you'll understand the thought I put into it.
Simple, it is my favorite outfit, Raph. That's okay. Yeah, well, cause like, look, it's super subtle.
It's just like when the sea breeze caresses
Oh,
my
no
head.
problem, Nana. I spend a lot of time in Glint, so I'm like zoomed up on their faces a lot. But actually, I think I'm gonna have a little couple-minute break. I gotta fill up on my water. So,
I was wondering why you were looking for me all of a sudden. You just want me to keep you company.
you know what we gotta do.
Do I have to work out with you?
Yes.
Can't I just stand over there and watch you?
No, we're gonna be standing over there and watching you.
Fine, fine. I'll exercise with you. I can't promise it'll be
Yes,
for
go
long,
get
though.
snacks.
Thanks, but that's my chill outfit. Anyway, let me change first.
There you go. Enjoy for a few minutes. Hey, I'm back. Sadly, no snacks other than the one on the screen here, but... Okay, Mr. Fish, we've tortured you enough.
I heard
For now.
exercise helps you sleep better. I hope that's true. I'm gonna run to my bed now, and no one can stop me.
Alrighty, you can go have a nap while we go and torture ourselves with your meth. Whoa! Hey, let's go on to chapter 4 if everyone else is back from getting their snacks. Ooh, got coffee and cookies, nice. What kind of cookies do you have today? Raphael swims through the inky black water. Silvery light breaks into pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind is the skeletal creature that's carrying me. Is this your friend, Raphael?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met. Is that what friends do?
No. I'd say it's more of a hungry friend. As if it understood what I said, it suddenly whips its tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grab onto what was once a dorsal fin. Just oatmeal and raisins? Oh, I gotta watch the sugar. I gotta start doing that too, but you know, that can wait until after Christmas.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites. Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Could it actually be your friend? From before you went to sleep, I mean. The Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quietly swims closer to Raphael.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whalefall City.
According to the legends, it was the most magnificent and beautiful place in all of Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist there.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration.
Yeah.
I don't remember what Whalefall City looked like. Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened.
Oh.
And then, Whalefall City shall return to this world.
Okay. That's good. You have a homeland worth longing for.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me first. Not wanting to continue this conversation, I pretend to admire the Fantasia shark. After a long moment, an idea appears in my mind. Raphael, come here. I want to give you a gift. But just so you're aware, I haven't done this in a long time. It might not work.
I should keep my expectations low then?
Well, I mean, okay. Despite saying that, he raises his hand and uses the rising waves to sit down beside me. I take a deep breath, concentrate on the palm of my hand, and then gently place it on the Fantasia shark's head. In the darkness, a faint power slowly awakens. It cautiously moves toward me bit by bit. I relax my breathing and try to become part of that power. I capture every subtle change. I can sense it. But what are you doing? A gentle radiance spreads out from the Fantasia shark. Layers of blue tint the seawater and faintly reveal the silhouette of a city. Oh. While indistinct, its beautiful and magnificent form is still visible. I thought this Fantasia shark missed Whalefall City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Did that bring back any memories? Oh, baby! Raphael doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I am forced to break this strange silence. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time, and I only use it to help others find lost crabs and turtles.
Thank you.
What?
You helped me see Whalefall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
Don't, why are you saying that with a question mark? You're welcome, Raph. You're welcome. The moon has disappeared as sea fog descends with the heavy clouds. They engulf our surroundings. As the fog grows thicker, my doubts continue to take root in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Raphael.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
But just as I'm about to press for more details, I suddenly feel like my mind is being enshrouded by fog. My consciousness becomes heavy. Something's wrong with this fog.
The fog is as it should be.
Okay.
All you need to do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Okay. Where are you taking us? Why did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surges violently. It rushes with the force of 1,000 avalanches toward a massive oceanic abyss. It's like a crack between heaven and earth. It seems as if the entire ocean is about to collapse. The thunderous roar is so deafening that it makes my ears hurt, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Raphael, please don't tell me we're going there.
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back. This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Oh, okay. Now I understand what he meant when he said opportunity. Is it too late for me to change my mind?
What do you think?
Probably not. I sigh. I resign myself to my fate as I hold him tightly, close my eyes, and allow him to take me into the bottomless oceanic abyss. As my dizziness subsides, I can still hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still enshrouded in darkness. My survival instincts make me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
He holds me close as we continue swimming toward greater depths. After what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch a flat seabed. Ooh, hello. I don't know what the heck MC said there. Oh, I didn't say anything. Okay. Dark blue flames ignite one after another in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains. Each one extends to a tall stone statue that anchors it in place. The Lemurians have a lot of ruins.
This is the sea god's tomb.
Oh.
Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
Okay. I hope you didn't bring me here just so we could be buried together.
Don't worry. That day is still tens of thousands of years away.
Okay. He shoots lightning from his fingertip, and it hits one of the guardian statues.
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Young sea god, I've already told you. The bond's mark that is etched into your soul is never complete.
Oh.
You cannot enter the sea god's tomb, let alone reforge the Tidebreaker trident.
I've already brought the owner of that mark.
Even when I'm pushed forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
You are correct.
The statue slowly turns toward me.
To awaken the sea god, you must traverse the 33 levels of the sea god's tomb to reach its depths, and offer the Tidebreaker trident on the altar.
That's a lot of levels.
Once the trial is complete, you can reclaim the sea god's power.
Combining Raphael's words with the statues, I realize what's happening. There are statues representing past sea gods in each level of the tomb. Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your powers.
Are you scared?
No, I'm not. Dying here is no different from dying in Romirro. If we succeed, my chances of living a long life will increase.
Take back those pessimistic words. It's not if we succeed. It's when we succeed. Leave everything to me. You just have to do one thing.
Oh, which is?
Don't die.
Oh, well, about that, Raph. The Tidebreaker trident materializes in Raphael's hand as he walks to the stone gate. I take a deep breath and summon a silver sword.
Let's begin.
Okay. The stone statues slowly pull away the heavy chains. Layer upon layer of seals are released one after another, and the seabed begins to shake violently.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues.
Oh. He suddenly pulls me close, lowers his voice, and enigmatic mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze.
It's related to reaching the altar.
Okay. As soon as a gap appears in the stone gate, Raphael swings his trident and creates a maelstrom. It sweeps us up and propels us through the entrance. Lightning flashes and sparks fly as he shoots into the first level like an arrow released from a bow. Meanwhile, a sea god statue is slowly emerging from an enormous stone niche.
Young sea god.
Hello. Lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard. It's knocked back into the stone niche. Raphael doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level and unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. So wish this was a cutscene. As chaos surrounds us, Chaos surrounds us as an unprecedented, scorching heat radiates from Raphael's body, yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and composed. The stone statues are either knocked back before they can fully emerge, or slow in their hopeless pursuit of us. Duck! I swing my sword to cut down several coral arrows flying towards us, only to feel the arm around me tighten. Hi. Like a blazing flame, Raphael turns the... Game! My goodness. Raphael turns the entire sea god's tomb upside down. He reaches the altar in just a few breaths. Oh my goodness. Dude. Okay. With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tidebreaker Trident, and a radiant brilliance akin to daylight fills the sea god's tomb.
What is the meaning of this? Why is the latest incarnation of the sea god so disrespectful?
Well done. A young god should have a young god's vitality.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed. Otherwise, my ancient stones will crumble to pieces.
Aww.
How is it over already? I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand entrance yet.
Yeah, we just whoosh, right past you. The surrounding clamor fades. Hey, Aim, I swear. Heavy threads of light gradually wrap themselves around my and Raphael's hands.
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name.
Okay.
I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
Accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me. Something reminiscent of flowing sand surges before my eyes as a familiar voice resounds in my ears.
In Lemuria, a bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath.
Uh-huh.
When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, my soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you.
I hate that about this mark.
And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear. No matter where you are, or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
It's Raphael's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that is familiar, yet somehow not. Yes, God of Tides. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow. However, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained, and as bright as the clearest seawater. But in the next moment, the warmth in his eyes gradually fades as his body sinks back into the black seawater. Only the mark below his collarbone faintly glows. The Lemurian Covenant. I promised you.
Hmm? What did you promise?
I offer you my heart. I'm willing to give you my heart. My sincerest form of worship. I'm willing to have your very being etched, engraved onto my soul. In a trance-like state, I hear myself say unfamiliar vows, yet every word seems to come from the depths of my heart.
I gave you my heart.
He takes my hand and places it against the glowing mark. Everything is clear to me. Before you fell into a deep slumber, we had formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. Those threads of light gradually melt away. The seawater is cold again, and the atmosphere is somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing. So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
I realize he's teasing me about the time I called the tome worthless. My ears burn with embarrassment as I clear my throat. You must have recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me.
It only represents the past, and now it means nothing to us.
Hey. The tempered tidebreaker trident returns to his hand. Raphael turns around, his tail emanating a more vivid and sharp radiance. Within his body, a portion of the sea god's power has been awakened. You're embarrassed. Yeah, doesn't want to expose your weakness. Oh, I know. Our bond means I can command you. You don't want to expose this weakness, do you? In that case, I should carefully consider the best way to utilize an MC. He ignores my provocation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops.
You're hurt.
Oh? I follow his gaze and look at my back, but I don't see anything and don't feel any pain. It's just a minor wound.
It's not.
Oh.
You need to return to Romirro immediately.
How are we hurt? Raphael brings me back to the surface, and the Fantasia shark carries us to Romirro.
Loosen your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. Raphael holds my shoulder with one hand and places his other hand, on the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palms. It hurts. A pain from deep within my bones erupts and heads straight for my heart. It's so intense that I almost fall into the sea. Damn, what kind of wound is this? Turning my head, I finally see the wound, but it's not a bloody gash. It resembles a strange floral pattern.
It's not working.
Stop, you're making the pain worse. Yet after Raphael stops, the pain doesn't subside. I break into a cold sweat, and the drops reach my eyes. They trigger another kind of sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
Raphael, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids and rest on his lap. There are rumors. They say the sea god's song can enchant people's hearts and make them lose themselves illusions. Could you possibly...
Don't believe baseless rumors anymore.
Well, I know your voice can definitely soothe me. Can't you try? I'll use our bond and... MC. Don't do that, please. You know, I forgot to play Fragrant Dream before starting this. We gotta play it after. A melody is played on a flute. It flows across the rippling, glittering sea and gently falls onto my ears. It's unfamiliar, yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. I try to memorize every note as it flows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sound of the waves in this melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. Yeah. Ugh. We'll have to play through that tender moment after after we're done the myth, where I'll just continue to cry, but you know. After returning to Romirro, Raphael immediately confines me to the temple. He requests that I don't go outside until my wound has fully healed. Although I don't understand why he's being excessively cautious, he stays in Romirro, and it's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disoriented. Sometimes I can hear faint crackling sounds deep within my spine. It's as if there are fish nibbling on coral. Maybe a more apt description would be how it felt similar to seawater washing over new scales. At other times, I'm fully conscious, yet unable to open my eyes. However, there is one thing I remember clearly. Whenever I curl up into a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drifts into my ears and numbs my suffering. Hi, Alexi! You overslept, that's okay. I did do the pulls. They were the quickest pulls I've ever done. To put it very, very simply. And soon after, I drift back into a soft, peaceful sleep. While we were away from Romirro, something rather significant happened. Hawkern, the former Castellan, had escaped from the water prison. Of course he did. Of course he did! Bastard.
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
Ouch. Heya, the lady-in-waiting, immediately falls silent outside the curtain. I hold back a gasp and turn to glance at Raphael. He's applying medicine to my body. Since he heard about Hawkern's escape, he has remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure on his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you've sent out. There's no need to search anymore.
Yes, Your Highness.
When I wave my hand, Heya quickly retreats as if she's been pardoned from execution. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception. Making him believe he still has a glimmer of hope will force him to reveal his plans.
Aren't you afraid he might have a secret weapon?
You should be prioritizing your health.
He applies a slight pressure with his hand. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulder and presses me back onto the bed.
This ointment is made from gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria. Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
And be gentler.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
I am fragile. I'm sorry. Yet he still lightens his touch as he applies the medicine, his cool fingers gliding down along my spine.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
No, you're doing well. I like it when you look after me. His face betrays nothing. However, in the dim lighting, I notice the tiny scales rising subtly on his neck. What do you mean? Look at that smile. Look at this man smiling. I see. He likes being praised. I quickly take note of the small discovery. I mean, it's the most obvious one. Come on. Of course he likes being praised. If he weren't a fish, he'd be a peacock, probably. See him preen. That night, I developed a fever again. It often happens during these past few days. Raphael says this means my wound is healing, but feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. Raphael, could you lend me your tail to cool down again?
No.
Oh.
We agreed that last night would be the last time.
Why? Through the translucent curtains, I can see him lazily soaking in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water surface. It's not like I'll do anything. I only want to lean against it for a bit.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish.
Guilty. I close my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. I am not using that cover. No. Raphael, are you there? I think my ears are ringing. I can't hear your voice anymore.
Truly? That's not good.
Option is force him through the bond or manipulate the hell out of him. With a splash, Raphael seemingly moves closer. I quickly close my eyes. After a moment, I hear the faint sound of flames burning metal.
If your ears are ringing, then the situation is grave. We'll have to make a cut along each ear to let some blood out.
Raphael! Quickly sit up and grab the small knife that Raphael is holding over the candle's flame. Excuse me, sir.
You're done with your jest? It's not a good habit to give up halfway.
Don't go threatening to cut me. But in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch as I rest my head on it, and I meet his lowered gaze. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
The mirror beside me reflects a flash of red, and I see the floral pattern. It's slowly fading, but it has left behind jagged, frightening marks. The voices I heard have become different. At first, sounds I usually ignore suddenly became louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against surfaces, heartbeats rising and falling. Then the sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears. Even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can still hear the movements of the tide. Why are you so concerned about this injury?
It will make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
Huh. He absentmindedly runs his fingers through my hair.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land. Then you'll be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean.
Oh.
You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea. Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer. Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat.
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty fucked.
In the end, you'll drown on dry land.
Okay, never mind. I take it back. I don't want that.
It doesn't look like you're afraid.
Because you'll keep me alive. You will, yes? He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
As I slowly recover, Romirro's short summer arrives. The scent of flowers, which had been absent, permeates the wind. In which I'm wondering, is that like the Lemurian experience when they are on land in a way? Maybe to not that extent where they're gonna be like drowning on land, but like maybe in terms of like sounds and sight. From what I recall, sometimes like there's like a thing of Raphael sometimes going temporarily blind. At night, I climb up to the roof of the temple and look at the port. The people are setting up tall platforms for bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing for the sea's greatest festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. It was once Romirro's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. I already know that Raphael has no interest in a frivolous festival. Yeah, I don't know what memory it's in. I don't even know if I have the memory, but it's something I've heard.
You're still
about.
injured.
I know. So I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot beside me and invite him to sit down. Then I return my attention to the conch shell in my hand.
It sounds terrible.
Okay. Thanks. He twirls a flute in his hand and unceremoniously taps the top of my head with it.
That's not how you play
Well,
it.
I've never...
If the conch shell could express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
Okay. Then teach me how to play it properly. I like that song.
Why?
It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pain disappears. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without a good reason, no one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
The conch shell is taken from my hand as Raphael brings it to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
The melodious tune rises, and it mingles with the evening breeze and moonlight before floating away. Oh, don't stop. I lean against Raphael's shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones. Game! As he plays, something in the depths of my heart trembles. Okay, go ahead.
This island, this entire region, shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Romirro's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is Bride of the Sea God. What if I don't want to be her?
Then don't be.
But I feel a bit reluctant to just let it go. I let out a long sigh and gaze at the lights that extend from around the temple in distant places. I used to love Romirro. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
I'm just a tool to the citizens. They believe I will save their lives.
Do you want all these people to disappear?
If I said I wanted that, would you carry out my wish?
If it would make you fall in love with me.
I tried to imagine their deaths, but I doubt that will make me happy.
What would make you happy then?
When I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll.
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
Oh. I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the steps of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. I suppose they want me to preside over the rituals for the first day of the Seas Gratius Festival.
I see. They're representing Romirro in an attempt to win your favor.
Hi, Lemon.
When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
With apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushes aside a strand of my hair that the wind had blown across my face.
How will you respond?
What would you do?
If it were me...
His fingertips move down and rests over my trembling heart.
I'd ask this heart about what could make it happy.
I'm basic girl. Raffie makes me happy. With the toss of a torch adorned with flowering vines and seashells into the bonfire, and the rise of dancing flames, the seas, I don't know if it's gratis or gratis or whatever, I don't know, this festival officially begins. I descend from the elevated platform by the shore, give the Summoneo staff to Very for safekeeping, and then remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you, Your Highness.
No need. In the end, I agreed to preside over the rituals for the Seas Festival. We'll go with that. The reason is simple. Because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries, I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. Of course, this ritual respected the sea god's opinion. So many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated.
Why did you think the sea god would enjoy a dance that looks like crabs are fighting?
That's a good question. Why did we have it? Well, why?
It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. These are actually delicious.
It's an ancient dance that was passed down for generations. It's supposed to display the sea god's majesty. Well, he said it looks like two crabs fighting. Oh, I think he's gonna feel insulted by that. Actually, you have a point. It does look like crabs fighting. As I walk into the resting area surrounded by curtains, Raphael examines the pile of crates filled with offerings. It's as if they formed a small mountain. Because he said the fried shrimp cakes from the city's eastern district were delicious, people rushed to replace their offerings with fried shrimp cakes. Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep sea for pearls. I suspect the pearls that the Tome of the Sea God mentioned refer to something else, though.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special?
Raphael's a simple man. Feed him fish meals, and he is happy.
Food in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
He breaks off a small piece and puts it in my mouth. Then he tosses upward a bubble filled with water to wash his hands.
As for the pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is...
His fingertips lifts my necklace. His eyes reveal what he's saying. Apply medicine. I loosen my collar and sit off to the side. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tinge of sadness. During the ceremony, I realized for the first time that the sea wasn't completely black. The sound of waves drifts in leisurely from behind the curtains. It embraces my ears with a gentleness I never thought was possible. I also never imagined that fragments of rainbow-colored light shimmered beneath the dark-colored waves and among towering white crests.
Don't say that. Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
All right. Raphael, you're getting better at taking care of people. You don't hurt me anymore.
If I couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished? However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
I mean... Come on now, MC. Come on, MC. I got ideas.
Your Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
He is speaking much softer now. Your Highness. Oh, yeah, that's what she said. Very, who just lifted the curtain to enter, pauses. Her gaze shifts from Raphael's hand to my shoulder. Then she speaks as if she didn't see anything.
It's for you and the sea god.
Of course. You can leave it here.
Yes, Your Highness.
Yeah, we're just partially undressed. That must have been awkward. After Very leaves, I pull my clothes back up and silently glare at Raphael. I bet new rumors about us will be circling around the city tomorrow.
Such as?
It's hard to say. Perhaps they'll mention the sea god's bride in broad daylight doing... Oh wait, that's not right. The people shall speak of her doing this and that with the sea god in the dark hours of the night.
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
I wonder. The prayer flower basket floats into Raphael's hands. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon. Then he fiddles with the seashells inside the basket.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
It's one of the traditions of the festival. Every household prepares flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with others. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how one can convey well wishes to people. But why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? I tuck that thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. Yeah, I wonder who gave us the basket. It better not have been the frickin' Hawkern guy. I'll be dumping the frickin' basket over his head. Having changed into lighter clothes, Raphael and I walk along the central streets of the city toward the temple. The moonlight and stars cast a blue glow across the night sky. They're like seawater flowing along the horizon as they rise and fall with the clouds and mist. Try these crispy fish. They're delicious too. And crunchy.
They're slightly bland.
Is that so? Maybe the salty seawater has numbed your tongue.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
I drop a few coins, ignore the stall owner's somewhat bewildered gaze, and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. A decent number of people recognize us, but we tactfully ignore their gawking. When did they put up that statue over there?
I saw craftsmen hammering away at it not too long ago.
Oh. At the end of the path stands an exquisitely detailed, majestic statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the white caps. 1, 2, 3. Your abdomen is well defined. They're putting a lot of effort into flattering you. Perchance a little too much. Hey now, we gotta draw attention to them abs.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
Of course he likes it. It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe you were the sea god. You sounded too young.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one. Hell yeah, he is.
You have my thanks.
I think we temporarily just like malfunctioned his brain. He raises his hand slightly, and the seashells placed near the base of the statue shimmer with a crystalline light. It's akin to a silent response from a god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand. Just for today, I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
I hold his fingertips. Raphael, before you fell asleep, you must have been a likable sea god. Even though you lost your memories, you still long for Whalefall City. You want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them back to their homeland.
Making unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
Who says it's unfounded? On a small scale, you dislike human worship, yet you still respond to their wishes. On a larger scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse, despite the fact they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you once. It was enough to forge a covenant with you. At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. You tell him, MC. You tell him. Now it's your turn.
What?
Okay, MC. I gave you plenty of compliments. Isn't it your turn to compliment me now? MC, this isn't a transaction.
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
Does the last part count as a compliment?
Of course. If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know how precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
I open my mouth, but I am unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. I lower my head, and see a little girl slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner selling crispy fish. The stall owner struggles with how she should respond. Then she gives me a forced smile.
See? The people here like you too.
No, it said forced smile. We should have got Lemurian sea god with legs. Yes, there is gonna die. Not the same. Yeah. Got robbed of Silas's wings and his fangs. We got robbed of both of those. And yes, we didn't get the frickin' leg form of the sea god. That's so sad. That's not it. It's... whether it's belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate, I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve their affection.
It's because you're you.
His hand covers mine, and it moves past the tricolor ribbon on the basket, so his fingers can intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
You can make me blush, Raff. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colorful seashells in my basket. It's not a lot, however. I hang it by the windowsill, and I see Raphael is about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to stop him. Wait, there's still something we need to do. I take out the floral liqueur I had Very prepare and pour it into a silver chalice. We celebrated with everyone else. Now it's time for our private celebration. The festival is also for lovers. People collect elderflowers during the spring and use them to brew a liquor. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day.
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I bought it. I was still locked up in the tower in spring.
It's all right. I don't mind.
Raphael picks up his glass and gently clinks it with mine. The floral liquor is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses.
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me?
Huh?
During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
I think he already is. 50-50 on your rerun. I wonder why you hate me so. Yeah, that was so mean of him. But I feel like I may have just hoarded the man for the last week, so that's why he wasn't nice to you. He wasn't listening. If I wish for you to not become the sea god, would it be weird?
What makes you say that?
Compared to the sea god, you might be in the future. I prefer Raphael. I don't want you to forget that name.
I'll need your assistance then. Help me ensure this name and these memories are deeply engraved in my heart and soul. Make it so erasing them is impossible.
Oh. That's why, Nana. I like Raphael. As our glasses clink and the floral liquor slowly disappears, Raphael suddenly holds out his hand to me.
You told me that during the Seas Gratis Festival,
Just gratis, okay.
humans exchange seashells to give blessings to each other. I've already given you a seashell.
Aww.
Shouldn't you give me something in
He
return?
did give us a seashell. I touch the seashell necklace around my neck. I rack my brain for what feels like ages, yet I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. I slip a pearl ring off my finger. I've worn this since I was a child. It's not the pearl that the Tome of the Sea God told you to find, but I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. When that time comes, remember to take me to Whalefall City.
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
See, I knew he's already in love. Look at this man. I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward and kiss the corner of his lips. What do you think?
I think I need some more convincing proof.
I mean, okay, whatever you want. So bad you don't let me save that. That night, the sound of the waves draws closer. Gentle, melodious music mixes with the laughter. As Fantasia sharks swim overhead, vibrant colors burst before my eyes. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted, and I'm led toward the light. Then, the music and laughter transform into weeping and screams. All colors fade into a dull gray, and the hand that's tightly holding mine gradually turns cold. Let me lower the TV volume real quick. Now, thankfully, it was just projected right into my eardrums. Seawater engulfs everything. The cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on a flute sinks into deathly silence. But that hand still doesn't let go of me. When the sun rises, come to the beach. I'll take you somewhere special. That's pretty. On the last day of the Sea Gratis Festival, I wake up and find a note Raphael left beside my pillow. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky in distinctly warm colors, yet the wind carries an unusual chill. There's a smell. It's a repulsive, fishy stench. I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart, yet something akin to sharp claws pierces my shoulder. It's like a coiled tentacle that's covered in thistle-like barbs. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle. Yeah.
It's been a long time, bride of the sea god.
This bitch. He's the one that left the note. So that's where you went, Hawkern. Still maintaining his sanctimonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several grotesque, elongated shadows extend outward.
You were waiting for me.
Your trap was too obvious. The toxin from the dart seeps into my blood. My body becomes numb, but I doubt I'll die from it.
Too bad. That sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell.
No, we're not.
Do you actually believe he'll save you?
Yeah, and he's gonna throw that Triton right into your face.
He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
Our death will be of our own choosing. And he won't like that decision. His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by darkness.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me. Everything I've done is for Romirro. I want to prevent it from following the same doomed path as the Muria.
Ugh. Don't like this guy. Rafayel! The pain in my shoulder wakes me. As I open my eyes, I find myself in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. Of course, he put me back up in this damn tower. Sensing a putrid, fishy smell, I see a massive, grotesque shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by the sounds of something vicious being torn and peeled apart. I suddenly recall the spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
Oh. You're no longer human.
So what? To save the Muria, this pain is nothing.
The shadow on the wall suddenly contracts. A moment passes, and it slowly returns to a humanoid form. With so many sea monsters parasiting your body, aren't you afraid they'll eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable of helping me in my quest to revive Lemuria. I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years. But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison.
Oh, yeah.
He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
Noticing the countless festering cracks and deformed joints on his hand, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Couldn't have said it better than myself, Alexei. Recalling his talk of Lemuria and the implications of his recent words, a theory forms in my mind. Are you a Lemurian? But you were born and raised in Romirro. Lemuria was destroyed tens of thousands of years.
Lemuria was never destroyed.
Okay. He yanks the chains, and I'm forced to look into his eyes that are filled with ominous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me. Once I kill that foolish, selfish sea god, I will become Lemuria's new sovereign.
Please.
I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world.
He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Raphael. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. Ooh. Test him. Do you want to return to Lemuria?
It's the most beautiful place in the world, and the homeland of all Lemurians.
Okay.
Don't you love your homeland? Wouldn't you want to save it?
I'm not passionately enamored with Romirro. Despite my feelings, I pretend to nod and agree with him. I understand. But this doesn't have anything to do with me. Why would you kidnap me to save Lemuria?
Don't you remember?
Ugh. A tentacle tosses something at my feet. It's a small, fractured stone tablet. However, I recognize it instantly. The Tome of the Sea God? It's very similar to the one in the temple. The patterns and texts are almost identical. It's as if it was broken off from that larger stone tablet.
You are the only human who can communicate with the Tome of the Sea God. Go on. Read.
The blood from my shoulder drifts onto the stone tablet, and the blurred text emits a faint golden glow. Find a true love. When blessed with a true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand. A heart pure, flawless, and filled with love, best offering can give to Lemurians. That's such a fucked up thing. The prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the Sea God wants to reclaim his power, he needs more than true love. True love is just a stepping stone to him.
Hawkern gives me a mocking gaze that's filled to the brim with contempt.
Akin to how a starving person seeks food, ripping out your heart is the Sea God's natural instinct.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Raphael didn't even do that. I don't believe you. Even if he wants to kill me, I need him to say it.
What a foolish, stubborn lass. Don't tell me you've already fallen in love with him.
You don't need to know that.
How unfortunate.
He laughs with malicious delight.
When he remembers everything from those years, he'll ensure your very existence tastes oblivion.
No, he wouldn't. Is he referring to what happened before Raphael fell asleep? Hawkern pulls out a bottle covered in verdigris and unscrews the stopper. An eerie vapor drifts out.
Come, witness the events from the annals of Lemurian history. See how you and that sea god destroyed Lemuria.
I hold my breath, but the eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, invading every fiber of my being. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma, breaking through frozen earth. It burns every blood vessel and nerve in me. It hurts. Searing pain tears through my body. My mind is plunged into chaos, yet something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Raphael. The massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stones cascade down the domed ceiling. This is... My body is suddenly pinned down. A sharp dagger is pressed against my chest, its tip drawing drops of blood. Raphael? No, that's not right. The Raphael before me is a brighter, more radiant young man. Yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and his expression are unnaturally detached. He is baby sea god. In his hand, he tightly grips the sharp dagger. It's poised, ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all my strength to fight against death itself.
Run.
But the detached hostility returns to his eyes as the blue and golden light radiates from his body. That's so horrible.
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain. The Sea God should have no weaknesses or constraints.
My struggle is futile. The blade sinks deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. There's a loud crash, and the restraint on my body loosens. Raphael leans against the wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle yet feeble flame. It's also weak. It's so weak that a breeze could extinguish it.
Stay away from me.
Those dark blue and golden lights still surround him. However, the blue flames in his eyes have been extinguished, or rather, suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong. Should it continue, 'tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again. You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
The flame from the niche gently floats to Raphael's fingertips. Then it transforms into countless delicate threads of light that flow toward my chest. Shocked, I try to break free, yet I find myself bound by these threads. A strange warm power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge. Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
Water currents embrace me and carry me out of the temple. From a distance, Raphael gives me a gentle smile.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it, until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Despair and blood pervade the seawater as thunderous ruination buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness before my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand. The more I struggle, the more I suffocate.
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
Bastard.
A human stole our flame. Lemuria will perish.
Why did the Sea God deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
The Sea God has changed before we even realized it.
Seawater drowns their despair, and yet I can't defend Raphael. It isn't Raphael's fault. It's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Raphael. There was no wick that existed in the place where all oceans converge, or at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. The last god of the sea perishes. Along with Lemuria, they dissolve into the ocean. It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He will disappear from this world. I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the songs he plays for me on the flute, or see his smile. My heart silently cries out, and it awakens the unwavering determination of my former self. I won't let Rafayel die. I will save him. And the price that must be paid, it doesn't matter. In the violently trembling deep sea, and the Summoneo staff I wield ignites. The cold flames illuminate the gaze that's a breath away from mine. Shock, sorrow, anger. I can't exactly make out the emotions in his eyes. I only see the mark of our bond on his collarbone. It's like a stream of blindingly bright, burning blood. Countless threads of light transform into runes. I raise the staff and let a phantom pierce his body. I hear my own heart as I speak. Every single word is part of a merciless command. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Rafayel, you shall be forever imprisoned here until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity for rebirth. Until the world reaches that moment when you can be awakened. His divine gaze, once clearer than seawater, transforms into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at me.
You betrayed me.
We didn't, honey. Once the seal is complete, he's plunged into the depths of those abyssal waters. I hear a deafening sound as if the entire ocean is being split apart. Boundless black waves surge from all directions. His dissipating figure becomes rain that falls upward. I will cut out your heart with a dagger honed, my darling, and in love's name, your heart will become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart. I will care for your heart until we meet again and you reclaim it for yourself. Poor MC fail. The last wisp of smoke dissipates, and the bottle clatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold, gloomy tower.
Do you remember now? You stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily.
We didn't steal it.
You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories as I lift my head. My gaze focuses on the former Castellan. Then it shifts to the silent the silent figure standing in the shadows behind him. Okay, who's standing there? Rafayel. I don't know when he arrived. However, his cold gaze has told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Huckern continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. Our gazes lock, and we freeze under the moonlight. My thoughts also seem to be frozen in place. Hi, Emily. Thanks for stopping by.
We'll deal with him first.
A faint whisper that only I can hear reaches my ears. I give a slight nod in response.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot. You will not receive a proper burial.
Please F him up while I get more coffee.
If you want to live, your only option is to kill him before he can act.
No, you.
Your bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life. As you can see, anything is possible.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Raphael. I try to speak as calmly as possible. But I'm also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Raphael your only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too?
Of course I do. However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
No. Remove my shackles then. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry. He's already here. Take him out, Raff. A tall, slender figure appears under the moonlight. Raphael raises his hand and summons the Tidebreaker Trident.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
Also, happy holidays, Emily. And also to everybody else. Kinda crazy it's only a week away. The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrists before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Raphael is the first to speak.
It was you.
You let Hawkern escape on purpose. He was used as bait so you could find out who sealed you away. And that person is me.
Correct. The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him. That way, there will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god. Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
He speaks these cold words. Although I know it's just an act, I can't help but think. Perhaps these words also contain his true feelings. We don't need to say anything else to each other. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the Tidebreaker Trident. Blue, fiery power surges around Raphael's body.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
When the tip of my sword clashes with the Tidebreaker Trident, our weapons are diverted to the side. Bye! As the light fades, Hawkern's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shatters amidst flying sparks. A putrid stench fills the air as vicious fluid seeps between the bricks and seeps across the floor.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions.
Agreed. A good moment to come back to. Yeah, welcome back. We killed this slimy
a man who lost
bastard.
Himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Hawkern's eyes bulge with fury as guttural sounds escape his throat. Then he crumbles and turns to ash. Raphael withdraws his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
Small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and body marks left by the shackles disappear.
You are afraid of me. What's wrong? Did you think I would actually kill you?
I'm not afraid of you, I'm the one who sealed you away. And I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to kill me.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart?
That's what we vowed.
I want you to answer honestly.
This heart has always belonged to you, and I promised it to you before. So yes, I'm willing to return it to you.
Then why are you crying?
I blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Is this game an episode game? It's a visual novel otome game. They sometimes give you some like little options that vary some lines of dialogue, but for the most part the stories are linear. Blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death, and I owe you an apology. I understand it can't erase a fraction of your suffering. His fingertip is cold as he presses it against the spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath We're so close that one breath would close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I can't when he's whispering, please. Comments with, oh. Imagine you have to buy comments with real money. Ooh. No, you don't have to buy comments with real money, but, the story I am playing, you highly likely had to spend money to get it. Unless you didn't pull on anything for a while, or if you got lucky. I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, this heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended.
The answer is clear. Your heart is of no use to me. For now, at least.
Don't say that.
Go back. Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
All right. I murmur in agreement, yet neither of us makes a move to leave. The moonlight casts shadows on the window bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. Oh, yeah. Only got 2 more chapters. Oh, no. I hate to do it, but I just need to step away for just a second. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now I wonder which of these two is... Well, the last Kindle's probably going to be in Chapter 9. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long. However, it feels as if we've been walking for an eternity. After that day, we continue as if nothing had changed. Yet, everything is different. We no longer watch the faint light on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable thorn. It had pierced me and Raphael. Dusk falls when Raphael tells me he will temporarily leave Romirro to search for the pearl in the deep. It's mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God. We part ways on the beach. He dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset's light in all of its beautiful iridescence. The waves and ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Romirro without any warning. That's not good. The water has risen past an average person's waist. With the rain, they rapidly engulf every building, shop, and slope. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring surrounding everything. The seawater surges and churns. I only gave out the order to reinforce the embankments and clear the waterways. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it's futile. Another building collapses. The rising waters carry the rubble and people's screams in all directions. Someone bobs up and down in its current. The black water carries them toward me. Oh.
Help me! Someone!
I recognize her. She's one of the ladies-in-waiting who served me in the temple.
Help!
Countless images flash through my mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of people below the tower, those looks of disgust or apathy when I was forced to perform the wave ear ritual. Or wavar. I don't know. The smiles of people who sent me invitations and exchanged seashells with me during the sea's greatest festival. Don't let her drown.
Your Highness. Your Highness, thank...
The nearest shelter is to the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. The lady-in-waiting steadies her weakened body. Her eyes, once soaked in despair, flickers briefly with hope before it dims.
The flood has washed away all the city's shelters.
Yeah, MC is a really good person.
Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
Carrying debris, the roaring flood crashes against the temple. The building trembles, and yet it still remains steadfast. When I was 15, I oversaw its renovation with the intention of making this symbol of faith as solid as the heavens. It was designed to stand tall for centuries. Tell everyone to take shelter in the Sea God's temple.
Your Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
People who escape the storm are put into small groups in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the sea god. I look outside. The rainfall wraps around Romirro like a sheet of rough gauze. It covers everything in a deathly white as far as I can see. Turning back, I instruct Very to distribute all the food supplies in the temple. When the storm eases, lead them to Mount Anyuna. It's tall enough. The water will not reach you there. After I give out my simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hushed discussions around me as I turn to leave.
Your Highness?
Yes.
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Anyuna? What then? What if the third night comes?
All sounds seemingly vanish. Only rainfall remains. Gazes pour in from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer about their future. I mean, try to keep them as calm as possible, I guess. That day will never come. The third night hasn't arrived yet, and the rain will stop. Many people turn their heads to look outside. They're searching for the bright moon that hangs in the sky. The tense uneasiness in the temple has disappeared to some extent. As for how long this rain will last, that remains to be seen. Perhaps what they need isn't a direct answer, but words that can serve as a pillar of support. Suppressing the many uncertainties in my heart, I look at the misty blackness beyond the rain. My promise with Rafayel isn't valid anymore, huh? If only this heart truly fell in love with him, then he'd prevent the sea from swallowing Romirro and allowing me to live. Back when I decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's in has pleasant skies. My heart aches again as I grasp the necklace he gave me, but
what I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I think so. I still can't give a definitive answer to the question Raphael asked me that night. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Romirro sink. I must survive until the day I see Raphael again. Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. The howling winds subside to some extent. Wading through the accumulated muddy water, the ladies in waiting carry out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart for some reason.
Mom, look! The moon is being eaten!
What? I look up. The moon has vanished without a trace. Moonlight drowns in murky gloom. Within the blink of an eye, black clouds swallow the last trace of light from heaven and earth.
The eclipse! The eclipse is here!
The eclipse!
No!
It's happening!
The prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God! Romirro is about to be submerged!
Oh dear. After being momentarily stunned, I finally realize that there are no black clouds in the sky. A massive wave is rising from the sea. Perry, take everyone back to the temple. But these feeble struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. The wave swiftly unfurls its deathly embrace over Romirro. A loud sound explodes across the sky. For a moment, everything is as bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through the massive wave. The waters flow back and reveal a familiar silhouette. Raphael! The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake violently. Raphael? The massive wave collapses, and large water splashes touch the land. Raphael raises his tidebreaker trident, and the scales on his tail reflect a piercing cold light. The trident is swung down with great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching, powerful winds that sweep across all of Romirro. Wherever the trident points, flames more brilliant than the blazing sun ignite across the water surface.
The sea god? Is that the sea god?
To control the currents and the tides, without a doubt, this is Raphael's power. We must go to him. Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upwards under the force of wind and fire to form columns of water that pierce the sea like spears. The violent ocean is suppressed by the sea god's ferocious power. Fire clashes against the sea water that has rushed into Romirro, and the sea is forced to retreat. I run toward Raphael by stepping onto the scattered, floating debris that once made up a seawall. Only one thought races in my mind. Faster. I need to go faster. Ahead of me, Raphael stands amidst unquenchable flames. His long hair is disheveled by the wind. Raphael! Water and fire illuminate Raphael's eyes as he looks at me. A divine power surges in his gaze. It's as fierce as the turbulent currents surrounding him. Not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes.
You shouldn't have come here. Return to the shore if you don't want to be reduced to cinders.
Ooh. Nope. Going straight to you. I swing my sword to create a gust. It cleaves the flames, and I leap through the opening to reach Raphael. Ignoring his trident that's positioned as a barrier before me, I grabbed his rigid arm and forcibly intertwine our fingers. This is exactly where I should be.
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
But I'm the one who has a bond with a sea god. I won't die that easily. As soon as we resonate, a scorching heat that feels like it could burn everything spreads from Raphael's palm to my body. Divine power surges. At the same time, something else flows into my heart. In my days, I realize it's everything Raphael has never put into words. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea's ritualist hymn drifts down ethereally from the surface. It awakens his anticipation that has been suppressed for eons. During one of Romirro's short summers, the indifferent sea god's heart experienced pure contentment and joy for the first time. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for pearls, the waves undulated like his fluctuating thoughts. All that time we spent together, my feelings for him were never unrequited. That's what I've been saying! He stopped you the whole time, girl! He knows who you are. Raphael sports my waist as he hugs me from behind. His embrace is scorching hot.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
Divine power collides with my nerves. My blood boils as my eyes become the same colors as Raphael's. Power representing heaven and earth advances from our fingers. The last wave that threatens Romirro is intercepted by fierce flames. Suddenly, the waves freeze just as they're about to surge forward with a howl. A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Rafayel. Immediately, the waves fall as if weightless. They shed their ferocity and gently push toward the shore. My heart beats like a drum, and it's quickly drowned by the jubilant, distant cheers of relief from those who narrowly escaped disaster.
The tide has receded. Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
Oh. Oh no, he's hurt! I turn my head. The burning divine power in Raphael's eyes slowly fades, and they return to what I'm familiar with. No, I tighten my grip on his hand. What will you do if I don't let go? A long time passes, then he smiles faintly.
Keep holding it.
Okay.
Neither of us will let go first.
Oh no! No. Oh no. Houses that were once submerged reappear. The ships, once swept away, are pushed back to shore by the waves. Time for tears. People emerge from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly begin to rebuild their home. After finding some medicine in the temple, I return to the shore by the port. Raphael is leaning against the rocks. His eyes are closed, and the dim daylight covers his body. His complexion looks paler than it actually is. He's asleep. He deserves to rest. Let him. I dip my finger into the ointment made from gold feather algae. Then I gently apply it to the wounds on his arm. We were touching his neck, not his arm, girl. Although he appears all right at first glance, I soon notice several barely perceptible wounds on his body. Barely? I can see them immediately. Not barely there.
Be gentle. It hurts.
I'm sorry. Girl, you called me fragile, but the sea god's body isn't that sturdy. Be gentle. Despite saying those words, my movements become slower. I treat his wounds with the utmost care, as you should. Weren't you searching for pearls in the deep? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care.
His fingertip touches my palm and gently traces one of its lines.
A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes. Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years. Only a love with such pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
You haven't made peace with it. It sounds like you haven't made peace with it.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my knuckle. Hey. However, I don't dare to pull my hand away.
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years. How could I possibly let you off so easily?
That is completely fair. Of course. You need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. After I finish applying the medicine, he stretches his body up. Excuse me, I wasn't finished reading, Gabe! He stretches his body and brushes away the sand that's clinging to his skin. Okay, you may speak now.
I heard you protected many humans.
Yes. At the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. I still don't like Romirro, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying. You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Immediately, his tone shifts as he puts on a serious expression.
However, I do have objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
It's not that bad. At least your pool is cleaned. I already ordered a few people to clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
He pushes himself up, but he pauses as he's about to stand. What is it?
It's nothing.
No, it's something. What is it? The hell is that? Surging waves wash over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs. Oh.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
Okay. I nod a second later. Then I notice a small crack in the necklace's seashell. I don't like that. After that day, Romirro gradually returns to its former state. There are no more sudden high tides and no more unexpected storms. The text in the Tome of the Sea God remains the same. The nightmare of Romirro being submerged seems to vanish into thin air along with the overcast sky. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Romirro won't sink. The sea god and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them forever. Yeah, okay. The people are immersed in the joy of surviving a catastrophe. They renovated the temple so that it's more magnificent and elaborate, erect taller statues, and supply Rafayel and me with an endless stream of gifts. But has the dust truly settled? I think so.
Your Highness.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, Very hurriedly approaches. She bows before me. On the shore lies a dead, enormous silver fish. It's almost as long as several adult men if they were lying down and lined up in a row.
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Huh.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens.
I don't really think dead things are a good omen.
We might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
I don't know. I approach the creature to get a closer look. The unease that has been lingering in my heart grows heavier. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Calamitous Pisces that's mentioned in the ancient text. It's a harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. Yeah, that sounds alright, right? The dark clouds that appeared during the lunar eclipse haven't fully dissipated. and now the calamitous Pisces has appeared. Romirro can still sink below the waves. For now, I can only act as if nothing is wrong. Worry not. Find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area.
Yes, Your Highness. By the way, Romirro was spared thanks to you and the sea god.
Was it?
The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the sea god.
I understand. We'll discuss it when the time comes. I walk toward the temple, and I tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. The crack has deepened these past few days. The seashell has begun to fracture in other places as well. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Raphael quickly. Maybe then I could dispel some of the unease in my heart. Raphael, I need to ask you. Raphael? Stopping the storm that night consumed too much of Raphael's power. He has been staying in the temple to rest. Yeah, probably not the best time for... No, it is not feast time. Yet right now, I sense something is off. I don't hear the sound of flowing water by the pool. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. I rushed to the pool only to find that the springs have dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Worried that something happened to him, I dived into the water. The black water is unbearably cold. Game. Now is not the time, please. Grit my teeth and dive deeper. I soon spot Raphael's figure. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into this nothingness. Raphael! Mustering all the strength I can, I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. I steady my breathing while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes. There's still no response. His power is like a dried up spring. With most of it gone, it cannot respond to my resonance or voice. Why is it like this? After the initial shock, I'm momentarily at a loss. Then, I notice the churning currents rushing into the deep. A bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closely connected to the sea god. I hold the unconscious Raphael tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allowed me to successfully get Raphael out of the temple. I prop Raphael against the reef. Recalling how he summoned the Fantasia shark, I make the same gesture he did and bring my hands to my lips. I whistle. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. A skeletal Fantasia shark appears in the distance at the far end of the sea. It swims to my side and uses its rigid, bony snout to give a friendly nudge to my hand. Can you take Raphael and me to the sea god's tomb again? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying, so I repeat myself several times. Finally, it extends its fin bone and gestures for Raphael and me to climb onto its back. Thank you. After I study Raphael on its back, the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Raphael has already passed the trial. Even the Guardian statue poses no challenge. After I explain the reason for our visit, they allow us to pass through the stone gates.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your quintessence, I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with a long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns his head to look at the unconscious Raphael.
He is about to fade from existence.
No.
He still needs to reclaim his true power, yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
What did he do to end up in such a state?
What a shame. He will become the youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches? I don't know. They soon join the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
Yes, there's only one option, MC.
He needs true love.
He needs a heart that loves him unconditionally.
When he obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood, he will live for a long, long time. An almost immortal life.
This is the only way to save him.
A heart that loves him unconditionally. I recall the hidden prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God. A heart that's filled with love is the best offering for a Lemurian. Can my heart save him? The sea gods speak in hushed tones. Then the statue of the sea god with a long beard extends his hand toward me.
Are you willing to try?
Of course.
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
The ancient sea god clenches his fist, and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. As he guides the process, several threads of gentle light are drawn out. Strand by strand, they float into Raphael's chest. Enduring the lingering pain, I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough. However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart. That decision is yours to make.
My baby.
The sea god's tomb. How did I end up here?
You've been unconscious for a long time. These sea gods woke you up. I quickly speak before the sea gods can say anything. Then I bow respectfully to them. The sea god with a long beard gives me a profound, knowing look before slowly turning toward Raphael.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Thank you.
The sea god statues slowly retreat into their niches. Raphael turns around and I meet his intense gaze.
You're hiding something from me.
You're the one who's been hiding things from me. You've expended too much of your power. Your body can't sustain itself anymore.
Are you underestimating me? Defying a prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
The prophecy hasn't changed, though. Romirro will still be submerged, yes? Seeing Raphael's expression, my heart sinks. I was correct.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed. Romirro wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse, so for now, it won't sink below the waves. This is our turning point. Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present...
He takes my hand and summons water currents to carry us upward.
It's almost dawn. We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
No. After returning from the sea god's tomb, Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pool has become clear again. He also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore Romirro's streets, alleys, and wilderness. Just a tiny fragment of this heart's power is enough to revitalize him. If he received an entire heart, perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such a choice, I still cannot let go of my desire to live. But time is cruel and doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread across the sky above Romirro. The time Raphael spends sleeping in the water increases with each passing day. And my necklace's seashell has developed a deeper, longer crack. Raphael, the sky has cleared. Maybe we should go to the foot of Mount Anyuna. The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail that's immersed in the water has turned a dull gray white.
You're overthinking it. Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color?
That's not why it's changing color.
So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Anyuna?
I was just wondering if you'd like to go out for a walk. He pauses, and his tail sways gently beneath the water surface.
I'm not in the mood.
You can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore?
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
He parts the ripples on the water surface. Under the undulating waves, his tail transforms into legs.
You wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
He adjusts his position to rest his head on my lap. He closes his eyes.
You owe me a sweet dream.
Alright, alright. I gently stroke the top of his head and lean down to kiss him. The seashell around my neck dangles. It sways in front of Raphael's peacefully sleeping expression. The cracks on its surface are glaring. I grasp the seashell and gently try to wipe away those marks. I pretend not to see the scales on his legs. I pretend Raphael isn't showing any signs of something being off. I pretend that everything on this land will remain as peaceful as it is today. Bouquets, lanterns, music. The plaza in the port is immersed in the sounds of celebration. It's like a grand farewell ceremony to disaster. Raphael stands far away from the humans. He watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. She seems somewhat uncomfortable with all the amount of enthusiasm. However, Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. He recalls those long stretches of time at the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. With his eyes closed, he would construct an illusory world in his mind. He would imagine the splendor and wonder of Whale Falls City, the place that had been long forgotten. Then, a different voice broke into his world one day. Stupid tome of the sea god. You're worthless in every sense of the word. If you're actually useful, you would have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the sea god? It was a disconcerting voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent. Yet it was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea. He realized it was impossible to dislike. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps their ending was already predetermined from that moment. The sea god must kill his bride. To truly ascend to godhood, he must destroy their bond. He refused his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either.
We might have to actually bid each other farewell.
He recalls the moment when she first spoke his name. With fingertips stained in their blood, he traced his name into the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he couldn't intertwine his fate with hers along the lines of her palm. In this way, they were spared from separation.
I need to leave Romirro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
I frantically search for Raphael's figure in the crowd, but I only catch a message the sea breeze carried to me. Fortunately, our bond guides me to him. In a lit corner, I catch Raphael's fingers.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls. Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
I don't believe you. His life force is fading away at an alarming rate. Under the illusion of an intact seashell lies a reality with cracks becoming increasingly more severe. His heart is also riddled with countless wounds. Raphael, is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me. No matter what it is, I'll do it. Hi, Katie. Just say that you want your heart back. I'll return it to you.
No.
How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Romirro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
What is he planning to do? If he's making this kind of promise, it means he'll do something that I don't want to imagine. I won't be able to accept it. So, when are you leaving? Let me see you off.
All right. I'll wait for you at sea.
My fingernails dig into my palm. The hesitation that swirled in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. I will fulfill the promise I once made. Hi.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
Mero taught me to be a ruler, not a musician.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
Don't give me that look. Tides have changed.
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs, and separates from the land.
I shouldn't be crying at such a scene.
You want to say something else? The sea heard your wish. The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
He can't take the faces he's making. God, no.
No, I refuse to accept this betrayal. The sea god doesn't need this heart. Our bond, it cannot end this way. I won't allow it.
I'm so sorry, Raph. Daylight has arrived. The tides surge. Waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds in the sky. The black sea water bleeds crimson. Then the red fades and takes the darkness with it. The sea's original azure hues reappear. The bells and Romirro toll ceaselessly as massive waves engulf the world. This land is transformed into a seabed. The seawater envelops every house, every patch of soil, every mountain range. It whispers and returns the memories from millions of years ago. Everyone steps onto a strange yet familiar homeland to breathe the air that flows into the seawater. Lemurian memories awaken in their blood. Wait, Romirro was Lemuria. I mean, that makes sense, but fuck. Phantasmal whales leap from the water and return to the sea. They swim through the city that has been reborn. And what, like, yeah, it had to be submerged, because that's where it was originally under the sea. It was Whale Falls City! The sea god stares at his hand. There lies the pearl ring given to him by a young woman. It still gleams with lustrous radiance. It gently encircles his finger. It's like her embrace that never let him go. It shall keep him bound to the sea forevermore. Oh, thank you for not having me read a whole bunch, at least. Freshly done. I don't even have an emotional support fishy plushie with me. Yeah, same. All I do is cry. Now what are you giving me that's depressing? Distant reveries. A crystal clear ocean ornament. He found another romantic soul just as he had wished, and fell in love under the gaze of waves and moonlight. Oh, thank you. They really know what sentences to choose on these freaking affinity levels, man. I love every side of you too, Raphael. And that's how we're being greeted. Hi. I mean, let him sleep. We'll let him sleep. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know there is... Yeah. I was supposed to do Fragrant Dream before doing the myth, but I forgot. You know what? I got a text message. Let's see if it's cute. Did you get the takeout I ordered for you? Nope. I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for the delivery guy. It's better in this order. Oh god. It's better in this order. Also, like, judging by what you're saying, you already got the food I ordered for you. That's the comment. Today's delivery guy is taking forever. Be honest. Did you also order from a restaurant that's far away? To make sure my food arrives later than yours, you deliberately ordered from a restaurant that takes like 9 billion meters away from my place. You tried to call me out, but exposed yourself in the process. It will make some things click better. Okay, so my accidental forgetfulness ended up being a blessing then, I guess. No prize quiz. Guess what I ordered for you? Wow, cutie, you're changing the subject. You want me to guess with no prize? What happens if I guess wrong? By the way, like, will there be a punishment? I'm not falling for that, lol. I'm not guessing. I love his typing style. It's like so unhinged. Right after the oh no. Your food's marked as delivered. Seriously? The app says your takeout has been delivered. Oh well, the food I ordered arrived first, so I still count this as my win. Thank you. Fine, I can't argue with you, so let's say you won this time. Man's just raging. He's crashing out. Honor our bet. Say whatever you want. You lost, so honor our bet. You can't hold back. Of course, I was ready for this ages ago. If you lost, it's a consolation prize, and if you won, well, the winner obviously gets a prize. Anyway, the prize is a cup of milk tea, and it's already on the way. Aww. He is a goofball, like, please. Oh my goodness. Okay. Someone claims she isn't scared, but the hunter's watch keeps beeping. Zombie suddenly appeared. It has a heart rate monitor, I'm guessing. The alarm stopped after you let go of me. Sea otters sometimes can be a bit silly, lol, but spin in circles when you give them scallops. How cute. Like you, then. Double D, yes. Double D, twin D. I'm pretty on the nose there. Thank you, thank you. Who's cuter, me or the sea otter? Oh, it's from this. Oh, the dosage for vitamin C % tablets must be controlled. Make sure to prepare them for a few seconds before you drink. Post this if something happened. A young patient put a bottle's worth of tablets into my office's water dispenser. Oh dear. That is... Yeah, poor thing. Oh, I got another one. Oh, thank you. So your heart was racing. I mean... Yes. Raphael will respond in due time. Okay. Before we hop into Fragrant Dreams, I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then, yeah, we'll go do.
I'm so bored. I'm dying of boredom. I'm so bored. I'm dying of boredom.
Not a good idea to try operate anything without the glasses on, but I can't see anything with them.
I'm so bored. I'm dying of boredom.
Well, at least it's boredom you're dying of. I think MC just went through something. Both of you went something through worse. So be grateful you're just bored. Oh my goodness. These teardrops do not want to come off my glasses. I think Raphael wants me to forever remember. That's enough, I guess. Alright. Okay, Mr. Eepy Fishy. I'm no longer all nasally, but I feel like that's not gonna really make a difference. Oh. Badass trigger. Good, I actually have it loaded. Okay. Something tells me I'm gonna start crying again. And we will actually... Okay. What could Raphael have possibly sent over at this hour? Baddest with a gun.
Did you get the gift? It's an exclusive perfume from that collaboration series we talked about. The one that's not available to the general public. Take it as a token of my gratitude for being my +1.
I plop onto the bed and open the carefully wrapped gift box. A bottle of dark blue perfume sits quietly in the box, its name inscribed on a small silver-plated card. Enchanted Sea at Night. Wasn't this the scent from before? I feel like I might need to. My mind can't help but drift back to that morning when an intoxicating scent permeated the air and lingered between us. It can't be. I remember they threw away the sample. I fanned my slightly heated cheeks before finally opening the perfume bottle. It's a little bitter, like fermented aquatic plants. That's it. I give the area near my bed a couple of spurts, letting the scent envelop me. It's easy to dream about the person who gave this to me when I receive it before bed. I set the perfume on my nightstand, my fingers brushing against the mermaid art on the bottle. Good night, little mermaid. Okay.
You're magnificent!
I open my eyes, and there's a tiny red fish perched on the tip of my nose. Seeing that I'm awake, it swishes its tail like a skirt being blown in the breeze.
Your Magnificence, you're finally awake. We have another visitor.
Oh, yeah.
Quick, put on your cloak. You are, after all, the most formidable and fearsome witch of the deep sea. You need to maintain that sense of mystery.
It quickly drops a black cloak on me, which covers my body from head to toe. Wait, Your Magnificence? Are you talking to me?
Oh, Your Magnificence. Don't you remember? Have you been sampling your potions before they're ready again?
You need to stop your habit of trying your potions as you're brewing them. You're not making soup, you know.
Excuse me, I am Rafayel. Are you the Witch of the Abyssal Rift?
Before I can understand what's going on, someone appears from the seaweed and approaches me.
How dare you barge in like that? That's so rude.
Wrong! It's Your Magnificence to you.
Pardon me, Your Magnificence.
The handsome young man flashes me a warm smile. I feel like I'm gonna need to pause. He's basking in a radiant glow. I straighten my posture as I assume my role as a witch. What brings you here today? Do you want something?
I desire a magical potion that can transform me into a human. It is to fulfill a single wish.
Oh, I know. You fell in love with a princess on the surface.
Or perhaps a beautiful and kind-hearted maiden.
How sad. How could you have fallen in love with a human?
They only have 2 legs and don't have the beautiful fins.
And once you betray the sea, you'll be hit with a dreadful curse.
You'll endure immense pain, and then you'll dissolve into sea foam. Not a single scale left behind.
Oh, no! Don't die! Blue!
Yes. A sudden burst of laughter interrupts Red and Blue's performance. With all eyes on him, Raphael clears his throat.
That was great. I'm moved.
They're not exaggerating. You must pay a very heavy price to become a human.
No matter the cost, I'm willing to shoulder it.
You make it sound so easy. Do you have any idea how precious the potion is?
It will take Her Magnificence to work for 100 days and nights.
It needs a myriad of troublesome materials that you can't even begin to count.
And the 3 most precious things from the vast sea. A gem that forever shines like the moon. A stream that never wanes with time. A voice that sways like the tide.
Hey, dummy! Why'd you say all of that out loud? That's the Magnificence secret.
I sit down, massaging my temples.
A gem that forever shines like the moon. A stream that never wanes with time. A voice that sways like the tide. I've got it. Even if I have to venture into the unreachable abyssal trench, I'll still get them for you.
It's better if you don't. He squeezes my hand and flashes a confident smile.
It's a deal.
The voice has gotta be his.
It's been 3 days already, and that Raphael guy still hasn't come back.
It's been 30 days, actually. He must have given up by now.
Maybe he's fallen in love with someone else?
It happens. Hearts can be fickle. It's all the same whether you're in the ocean or on land.
My feelings will never change.
Surprised, I watched a wary Raphael appear before me. He still manages to smile. However, he looks a bit pale.
Did you bring all the materials?
Of course. I've removed the softest scale from my neck. Under my power, it will forever shimmer like the moon. I possess a life that is everlasting, so my blood will forever flow, just like the unending sea. I've captured a melody within this conch from the far eastern sea.
It better not be that fucking conch. That I think it is. Better not.
I believe it truly resonates like the captivating
It probably is.
Ebb and flow of the tide. Is this what you were looking for?
Taken aback for a moment, then managed to respond with a stiff smile. Yes, I'll brew the potion for you. When the brightest full moon appears... full moon again. Its radiance reaching the abyssal rift, the potion will be Oh.
Oh, he died.
Nah, he's just passed out. He yanked off the most precious scale and bled a whole bottle's worth. It's no wonder he fainted.
Fuck. The unconscious Raphael crashes into me, and I'm left in a daze. I struggle to find my voice. Give me a fin or two. I can't breathe.
Oh, he's awake.
Where am I?
You're at the Magnificent's residence, of course. You nearly died. It took the Magnificent several potions to bring you back.
Ed, could you gather some pearl coral for me, please?
Understood. Blue, come help me.
Why are you looking at me? Feeling a persistent gaze on my back, I can't help but turn around.
I was thinking about how you truly are a kind person.
I'm a witch. We're evil and scary.
That's why you're a beautiful and kind-hearted witch.
You're so naive. It explains why you're so blinded by love to the point where you're willing to risk your life for it.
She's captivating, much like the sea. When she's quiet, she's like the shimmering surface of the sea. When she laughs, she's like the dancing sea spray. Of course, when she's angry, she's like a storm at sea.
Envy wells up within me as Raphael speaks fondly about his beloved. A witch can never experience this kind of fondness or warmth. Sometimes something flashes in my mind, but before I realize it, there's nothing but a chaotic void. What's that sound? At night. It's a fucking song, man. Watched the cauldron, I accidentally dozed off. Then I'm woken by a tune played on a flute.
Are you awake?
Why are you still here? Raphael has recovered, yet he stubbornly refuses to leave the abyssal rift. Even if he disappears for a few days, he returns soon after.
I've noticed you've been sleeping next to the cauldron these past few days. I bet you haven't been getting much rest. I'll keep watch tonight. You can sleep.
Fine. I have to do it myself. Once its color changes.
See the moment its color changes from moon gray to lotus blue, so you can add the blood of the muscle moon eel, right?
What kind of melody is this? Yeah. That's why because I wish I was able to play all the event stories, but it was the Heartbeats Ablaze one for Raff, and you played that song again, and it fucked me up. I was not expecting it. I was not okay. I hope one day I can play, like, just record the events, but I just don't have the time for it. What kind of melody is this?
Do you like it?
It's okay.
This is the melody my beloved adores the most. Back then, I would often play it on my flute beneath her window, serenading her to sleep.
Which means once you're human, you can play it for her again. What's with that look? I've noticed he tends to stare at me for no reason in particular.
I can play it for her right now. Still, I want to do so much more with her once I become human.
But then you won't have as much time as you do now. Because of the potion, your blood and song will be a fleeting, fragile soul of a human's. The sea will take everything from you, including your immortality.
You don't want me to die?
For a split second, an answer surges from the depths of my heart. Who knows? Either way, he won't give up his love for that girl. For some reason I can't understand, my heart becomes an overtuned cauldron, the boiling heat slowly cooling in a corner, forgotten and solidifying into an unsightly strain. As the brightest full moon of the year ascends, a sliver of radiant moonlight seeps into the almost pitch-black abyssal rift. I pick out a shell and transform it into a boat. With Raphael, I row to the center of the ocean. Oh, well, now you just want to take forever to go through things. Not this music, though.
Do you remember the last time you gazed upon the moon?
No.
Next time someone asks, say you saw it with me.
No one will ask. I'm done with these troublesome potions.
Have you finished making it yet?
Are you that eager to see your beloved?
Of course.
Be patient. We're on the last, most important step. As the small seashell boat stops, the full moon is high in the sky. Moonlight illuminates the waves, transforming the waters into a crystalline snowfield. I take out a seashell and extend my hand to the water surface. Beautiful, silky moonlight fills the shell. Look, isn't it beautiful?
Yeah.
My gaze meets Raphael's.
Beautiful.
Carefully, I channel the moonlight into a glass bottle. The magic potion emits a soft, white glow and slowly transforms into a radiant, crystalline liquid. It's done. Here you go.
If I finish this, I'll become human.
Actually, a single drop is enough. My potions are the best. I stare at the bottle, but I feel no satisfaction from creating something so important. I just want everything to be over. I'll drop you off by the beach close to a human city. Once we're there, you can drink it.
There's no moonlight as clear as this by the coast. This is the spot.
Raphael takes out a seashell and pours half of the potion into it.
May the blessings of the abyss be with both you and me.
The deep sea won't bless a love that betrays it. Only a witch would bless you. As the full moon begins to wane, I see Raphael's lips touch the seashell. He quickly looks elsewhere. My thoughts flicker like the moonlight on the ocean. Suddenly, a bitter scent reminiscent of fermented aquatic plants wafts towards me. This is... I raise my head, and out of the corner of my eye, I spot the shimmering potion in the shell Raphael's holding. The vapor floats towards me from the gentle sea breeze. I think of a slightly bitter scent again, but it's too late.
The most potent magic potion doesn't always need to be consumed to work.
A burning sensation seeps in my chest. I swing my arm, reciting an incantation to stop the potion's effects. The seashell boat starts to rock violently because of the unstable magic. Oh no. As I'm struck with fear from falling into the water, a pair of arms lifts me up, preventing me from sinking any deeper.
Don't be scared.
Raphael's voice sounds hoarse.
Look around. You're actually quite familiar with this sea. The first time you came here, the fish kissed your fingers. You said it tickled, didn't you?
I can only stare at him, my initial shock and fear swept away by an indescribable emotion.
I kissed your fingertips beneath the window after, and you just laughed, humming some random song. And you're sometimes a bit out of tune. Yet I find your voice more enchanting than any melody I've ever played.
As Raphael speaks, memories once faded like sea-soaked parchment begin to surface.
You've never truly belonged to the Abyssal Rift. You've just forgotten.
Raphael gently tilts my head, his voice, his familiar smile beautiful. It makes the moonlight less lovely.
You should embrace the moonlight and bask in the sun. That's when you'll truly be yourself.
Sunlight. Last time I saw that was when I was on a small boat. I held my lover's hand, my head leaning against his shoulder. The sea breeze greeted us and everything felt warm. And now he leans in gently, his forehead resting against mine.
When you're quiet, you're like a tranquil sea. Your laughter echoes like the sound of waves. And when you're angry, it's as if a storm is brewing. You've never been a terrifying witch.
I'm not a witch, I'm...
Why are you here? Did she really leave? Why are you taking so long to react? Aren't you going to look away? You still have quite a bit of time.
Humans can't stay in the sea for too long. I'll get you back to shore.
Feeling my body suddenly become light, a cloud of darkness enshrouds my eyes. I reach out helpless and... Raphael!
Ouch! That hurts. Wake up. Hey, wake up.
I wake up and find Raphael close to me. He grits his teeth and massages his arm before a worried expression appears on his face.
What's gotten into you? You were screaming in your sleep and you almost dislocated my arm with how hard you gripped it.
He moves his hand and I blink slowly in response. Was it just a dream?
I couldn't reach you for more than a day. I finally found the spare key to your place and rushed over. Turns out you were sleeping. What did you dream about? Here, have some water first. You've been shouting so much your voice is hoarse.
I stumble as I recount my dream. As I speak, I start to feel embarrassed. It was a crazy dream, almost a fairy tale. Raphael?
It's an interesting dream. I got too invested.
Raphael sets down the cup and reaches for the perfume on the nightstand. He traces...
What did me
His fingers trace the mermaid design on the bottle.
in your dreams give you?
A precious scale, fresh blood, and, well... I remember Raphael's voice fading to a hoarse whisper in my dream. For a moment, I'm not sure what to say. I don't know. My memory is a bit fuzzy. Raphael sets the bottle down before gently brushing the back of his hand against my face.
Perhaps you've been having these dreams because you haven't been resting enough lately. It's still early. Do you want to sleep some more?
I look out the window. Light filters through the gap between the curtains. I'm reminded of the moonlight below the waves. After experiencing a nightmare, I don't feel like going back to sleep. Raphael lies down next to my pillow, holding my hand against his cheek.
Just to set your mind at ease, I won't turn into sea foam and disappear right in front of you.
I pinch Raphael's cheek, and it feels like I'm finally regaining a sense of reality. Not bad. Can I pinch your cheek more often?
Got big dreams, huh?
Raphael grins. He rests his hand on mine and moves it near the pillow.
Sleep.
Familiar scent of aquatic plants linger in my nostrils, gradually putting me at ease. I close my eyes and let waves of sleep take me into another abyss of dreams.
Don't worry. That was surely just a dream.
I'm sure. Yeah, sure. Why is it still got? I don't know if it's due to me pausing it. That's yeah. Okay. It's been a long time since I've listened to a lot of these. Oh. Thank you, Silas. Okay, now Raphael agreed with me that we need some good aftercare after all of this, and blessed me with his rerun card. He agreed, so this is what we need. And I'm out of water again, so I'm just gonna have a different drink instead. I don't need the hydration. Unless this card just surprisingly out of nowhere makes me cry again. Who the hell knows? Thank you, Alexi. Yeah. What was it that I said of, like, please, we need the aftercare? And he's like, okay, here you go. Like, actually, like, mind-boggling. As the afternoon sun climbs over his shoulders, casting a slightly solemn shadow in front of the sofa, the expression on Raphael's face grows increasingly complex as he reads. I don't have the suit. He looks up at me, a mixture of doubt and surprise in his eyes.
Paragliding, skydiving, rappelling? Is this schedule really just for me?
Yes, all the airborne activities. Of course, it's for you and only you.
Sure. Yeah, totally. I can feel it in my bones.
I have my reasons. These will give you more opportunities to observe, experience, and understand the sky. Raphael grabs a piece of paper, skims it, and then smirks. With his slender fingers, he holds it a few times, and a paper airplane takes shape. He squints, aims, and throws.
It's more like your way of threatening, intimidating, and tormenting me, yeah?
The paper plane glides a short distance and lands on my head with a soft landing. You know what? Good aim. I'm impressed. Didn't you say you wanted to explore new horizons and challenge yourself? Don't worry. I made sure everything's safe. They're professionals. Even if people faint while in the air, they'll ensure you land safely on the ground. Oh no. Raphael leans back against the sofa, letting out a long and heavy sigh.
Okay, I give up.
Before I can cover my mouth, he tilts his head and looks at me. He has a sly smile.
You did all of this to prank me?
You got me. The real schedule is on the back.
There are a lot of backs. Which one?
Yes, I will hand the fishy over to you for the anniversary so that he can come running home to you. Okay, Alexi? Because I know in Maltese, Zane's the one that runs to me first. Every time. Flipping through a few pages, Raphael flicks the remaining scraps of paper in his hand. He has a playful smile.
You hid them well. The lighthouse, the observation deck, and the cable car will do. Pick one or two.
Can you really find inspiration in these places?
Who knows? But the chances of getting inspiration from staying still and traveling are the same. It's your turn. Can I trust you?
Oh, absolutely. Isn't a detailed itinerary enough to prove how trustworthy I am? Raphael places it on my head as if he's patting my head through the paper.
Alright then. I'll leave our field trip to you, Miss Trustworthy Hunter.
Not Miss Bodyguard. I mean, I suppose. Footsteps echo once again in an old lighthouse, long untouched by visitors. The echoes mingle with crashing waves. Climbing the narrow metal staircase, Raphael and I reach the top of the lighthouse. The view greets us along with the sea breeze. The sound of wind chimes under the eaves become clear. It's pretty. Oh, is this height okay with you?
Please. I'm fine. If anything, I'm scared of not having solid ground beneath my feet.
That's fair.
This lighthouse is sturdier than the ladder I use for big paintings.
Yeah, that ladder isn't very good. To prove his point, we walk a few laps around the windows before stopping at a broken one. He reaches out to fiddle with the smashed wind chimes. The sun is setting. The cool, gentle breeze and the swirling mist linger as the sky and sea meet. They are waves that cut into the vast ocean like a knife cutting into custard. Standing by the window, I take in everything I see. A sense of satisfaction fills my heart.
This is nice. Very nice. We just need a couch to sit on and soak it all in.
There might not be a couch, but in the corner of a small rusty iron door. The paint is peeling, and there's only a loosely chained lock. I look at Raphael before opening the door.
Folding chairs. The previous lighthouse keeper must have left them behind.
We unfold two of them. The lighthouse becomes even more cramped. Oh well. Raphael and I have no choice but to sit on opposite sides of the beacon, somewhat lying down to enjoy the view of the sinking sun. I could also just sit in his lap as well.
While I've seen the sunset thousands of times, it feels different when the height and mood have changed.
The world is always changing. Even if the perspective stays the same, we won't.
True. Whether it's admiring something with your eyes or through art, we only capture a fleeting moment.
That sounds more like life advice than inspiration.
What do you think creators put out into the world? It's all emotions, perspectives, and insights from different walks of life.
In order to change how you depict the sky, you have to change yourself.
No one stays the same. You need to adapt if you don't want to be left behind.
That's fair. I see. As I gaze at the boundless sky, I think about Raphael and his art. In his paintings, the sky always had boundaries. Sometimes it was a glass reflection, other times it was a small pond.
Something on your mind?
I was thinking that the paintings you've shown me are pretty good. How come you're dissatisfied with them?
The mood is getting good, and you're bothered by my creative block? Miss Bodyguard, you worry about me too much.
The beacon reflects the swaying figure across from me. I catch a glimpse of Raphael lounging in the chair and stretching out his arms and legs. His gaze meets mine. Do you want to switch places? The wind chimes jingle. Raphael doesn't respond. He simply gets up and drags his chair closer to me. As we lie back down, we're almost face to face. Our breath, our conversation overpower the wind outside and the waves beneath our feet.
My transformation is a work in progress, so my art should naturally evolve with me.
The change is to find different perspectives then, so you can rediscover the sky? I still don't get it. How can these perspectives we keep talking about be different?
It's like this.
A snow globe? Why are you stealing from Zane, Raphael? Come on. Where did you get that from? He nicked it from my doctor.
It was probably left behind by the lighthouse keeper, too. Saw a little bag on the chair.
Okay. Raphael takes the small snow globe and spins it. The unmelting snowflakes inside it swirl and descend. A little world is turned upside down.
The ocean and the sky are like two snow globes. For those who live underwater, this glass is the surface of the ocean. For the surface world, this glass is the sky. We can swim underwater and reach the surface, but we can't do that to explore the sky.
I kind of get it. You don't like being in the air because it feels different from swimming. You're scared of not being in control, but you actually want to explore the sky. It's childish to say you dislike something only because you can't have it.
It's like insisting you need to argue even when you're exhausted. Same difference.
The wind gradually dies down. Inside the old lighthouse, a small, fiery shimmer imitates the sunset. Oh, beep. When I open my eyes, I'm surprised to see a few twinkling stars. White noise does help you fall asleep. It's 8! Raph!
I'm awake.
Aw. Hearing a response behind me, I turn and see Raphael tilt his head as if he just woke up.
This is the first time I've seen a tour guide sleep on the job. You're not going back to bed, yeah? Let's go to the place I picked.
Yeah. Parade floats adorned with colorful lights arrive at the plaza filled with people, but Raphael and I didn't have time to stop and appreciate them. Hurry, we don't want to miss our last chance. You should have told me that you wanted to ride the Ferris wheel. I would have set a reminder.
I never got in one before, so I didn't know there was a time limit.
Dear guests, attention please. The entrance for the Ferris wheel will be closing in 5
Oh, we better
minutes.
run. I hear an announcement being made from the Ferris wheel in the distance. Anxious, I grab Raphael's arm and we sprint the rest of the way. Just in time. We made it. Whew.
The passenger cars don't even stop for you to get in.
No, it just keeps going. Raphael leans back against the seat. I can't tell if he's in shock or just tired. That's how they work. They spin until they're turned off. With this speed, you won't have any issues even when you're a 70-year-old grandpa.
Are you planning to drag me onto a Ferris wheel when you become old? I'm terrified now.
When I'm old? What about you, mister? You'd be old too. Who said that I'd still be hanging around you when I'm old? MC. Don't say such things. As the passenger... Yes, he disapproves. As the passenger car slowly ascends, Raphael glances at the floor as he tries to conceal his nervousness with boredom.
We should be about 12 feet off the ground. 15, 20... No, it's 30. 30 feet.
Oh, baby, it's okay. I sigh and slightly shake him lightly. Don't look down if you're scared. Look up at the sky. Raphael raises his head, but instead of looking out the window, he stares at me for a while, expressionless. Bro. Unsure of what to say, neither of us averts our gaze in silence. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not a bunch of fireworks. Embarrassed, I look away and pretend to be interested in the scenery.
I was just thinking about how it's nice to have someone around when I'm nervous.
It's okay, you don't have to be afraid of how high we are. You can hold on to me if you want. When I turn my head, Raphael is also gazing out the window. The bright lights of the amusement park illuminate his profile. Hi. Actually, I've prepared for something to calm you down.
You did? Do I need to do anything special?
Aww. You need to trust me so I can help you. Could you do that for me?
I've always been doing that.
Also, I like how, for some reason, MC's lines actually stayed up for a little while longer than normal.
My eyes are closed. Now what? You know, you're right. I do feel a lot better not knowing how high up I am. But I won't be able to admire the scenery this way.
Don't say admire the scenery as you peek through to look at me, Mr. Fish. I caught you.
My heart is a lot calmer now, right?
It does not take much.
And now you should know why it was beating so fast.
Look at the fireworks.
It's really pretty. Do you want to make a wish? Though, making a wish when you see fireworks isn't the same as making a wish when you see a shooting star.
So pretty.
But wishes are meant to be shared with the people you want to realize them with.
Aw. Oh shoot, I didn't think. Fireworks explode outside, resembling jellyfish drifting in the sea. Raphael's face almost flickers amidst the dazzling lights, blurry one moment, vivid the next.
The night sky constantly changes. It's weird how people always use an ever-changing sky as their witness for unchanging vows. Yet, broken vows are nothing more than lies. Satisfaction in the present becomes a future pain.
Then don't think about unattainable things. Maybe we should first think about whether we should go home together tonight. Now we going home. We going home together tonight. Oh, you want a pinky promise for that? I promise.
Then you're not allowed to change your mind even after 100 years or 1,000.
I wanted to save that line for so long. Also, picture. It won't take 100 years. We can do it right now. Hey, excuse me. Why are you laughing?
Because the wish I made goes beyond just this. I wasn't thinking we had a deal. What I was really thinking was... It begins.
But That was actually... Wow, that was actually... short and sweet. You know what? We don't... That's actually nice. Short and sweet. Adorable. I have so much cuteness aggression right now. Like, I just want to chomp on this man. Oh, not that. Oh. It takes me out. It's the song of Luke and Kieran, okay? They did such a good job. Hey.
Can you give me a few more minutes? Or maybe you can sleep with me?
I mean, that's what we were just discussing. That we go home together for the night, you know? You know what I want? I want to be able to just change all this and let me sit down with him. That's what I want. Interact in the cafe, sit down in the chair with them. You can have like a whole... I'm sorry.
You yanked me so hard that even the sleep fairy took a spaceship to go to another planet.
I forgot that will get you up. Oh yeah, have like a new interaction. You could just go and sit down in the chair with them. Emotional support fishy.
I want to see you sound asleep on my shoulder again.
Also, I can't with this fucking turtleneck. Yeah, Raphael, getting an I probably will get an emotional support fishy. He needs to join the... Oh, it'll be this hand. Join the group. He agrees. Yes, he does.
I want to see you sound asleep on my shoulder
I
again.
guess that he's who I'm going back to sleep with tonight. He really wants... Honey, you've been my sleep buddy for like 5 days. More, he says. I will have to switch over to Caleb at some point, okay? I do need to do that. I need to butter him up. A push-up bra.
Miss Bodyguard, can you give me some attention?
I gave you attention nearly the last 6 hours, mister. Guaranteed Caleb? Nice. What is my pity at? I think it's at 70. I think my pity's at 70. With no 50-50. Yeah, gotta hope that Caleb just gets into his frickin' jet and just nosedives down to our home so he can cook us breakfast. Oh. Xavier did it to block me. Yeah, we're both sitting with those crates for that rerun. That is not the thing. This. Yeah, there it is. I actually forget which one I got first, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I do not want to have another Master of Fate incident. You know what? I want to use those Imperium wishes. Great girlies. Hey. No. Okay. That's fine. We leave it there. It was just a fluke. Granted, I wasn't asking for anything in particular. It was just He is very distracting. Did it for Dragon Silas? Yeah, that is super unlucky. He just took me to the crate just to get our 0. I don't know. Silas is very... Actually, I think he's more diamond greedy than Raff is.
I suddenly remembered a verse from a poem, but I can't remember the next line.
Yeah. I'm hoping Caleb is as nice to me as Xavier is. Because they both got some similarities in terms of, like, obsessions. So, yeah. How long?
Wait. Don't move. I want to see if
Pose
your
for
eyes
him.
will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
I'm so happy that's free. Oh my god. When I first saw it, like, I was so confused. I was wondering, like, what the hell are you doing here, Xavier? Completely forgetting that heartfelt gifts are a thing. And we actually haven't had one for, like, 6 months now, so... We're about due.
What's this for? Touch it however you want. Yeah, that's right. I'm very kind. Now that you're done, shouldn't you say something nice to me?
Something else I want to touch.
Before you ask, yes, I ate all the seaweed snacks. Huh? You, don't pinch me. Fine, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's his heart relaxed time. Everyone else, MC, granted she is filling up all the guys in some way. But Raphael, she goes full in, like, she goes feral. Yeah, the last one was free, was Caleb's, which came out around the wedding banner, I'm pretty sure.
It's okay if we don't talk. Let's be quiet like this for a while.
Yeah, I think I need to be quiet. I've been speaking a lot. Yeah, nearly nostalgia, which I will say. Oh, okay, he's back to the chair. That is actually one of the ones I watched, I think, by myself. There are some that I have watched by myself, but in the future, I can always just go and do it again. But in terms of Caleb, you can see I got a lot of cards I have not watched. Very few. And actually, count this one in there. I have not actually played this. I just autoed it to get the dress. Same with Xavier's and Silas's, because I haven't played those either. But that'll be a stream in the future where I go through those 3. Aside from those, I haven't touched any of these, which is shocking. But you know what? We're in winter now, so we can go to the beach at some point. Because I'm already sick of winter. Yeah, I thankfully started just, like, when Caleb was released. Oh, that's saying not even Caleb. But I'm only missing 2 of his lunar 5 stars. Oh! It's pink! I wasn't expecting this to be in here. Yeah, missing... I skipped Painful Signal, that's when I started. I missed Floating Flora Letter. Yeah, pink is nice. He doesn't have any pink. I mean, I don't need pink right now. I need more... Oh, actually, yeah, let's... Attack! So it'll be good for... this man that I don't have. I will be going broke to get this man, probably. He has only one pink. What is another pink one? Yeah, one pink. That. And that, which can only be gotten from Galaxy Explorer as well, which is insane. So that is very nice. But yeah, if you're wanting to do combat for Caleb, there's your pink 5-star for him. Well, I mean, I'd say he only has one. I wouldn't really count 3 stars. They're almost pathetically useless. I wish they gave some use for them. Aside from basically heart sand farming. Yeah. I wasn't expecting it to be over here, but that is very nice, even though I don't personally need pink for him at the moment, but I'm sure if you're in higher orbits for him. I remember the 3-star ones. Because... Yes. I'd say that's more of a bra than the turtleneck, actually. Boobies. What are... Ugh. His memories are so sad. I really want to try and get past... I'm still sitting at level 50. Oh yeah. I mean, I could just show off my rooms like this, I guess. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because this does that. Oh dear. We could do this for a minute. Yeah, there's Caleb's. Yeah, I'll still post them. At least I'll probably forego Zane's because his needs a desperate makeover. I hate it so much. I still actually like Caleb's quite a bit. Doing a little looking. 84 high crit rate. You can decorate with photos. I do a mix of just like snapshots, any glint photos, and I do like 4-star arts as well. Doing something like this can be a pain sometimes because you gotta specifically press crop at the right moment for the 5 stars. But yeah, I'd take a lot of pictures. His actually is the only one that has a window. Oh yeah, then we'll get like a full view of Silas. Which I'm okay with it. I can't hang as many pictures as I would like. I mean, I can, but it would just look weird hanging photos like on the pillars. But it looks very memorial. With snapshot and photo booth. My phone has it definitely has well over a gigabyte of photos on my phone. Raffs? Who is the next one I'm going to do a post for. Know what to do with the photos. Oh, yeah. Zoom up. Yeah, I don't know if you want one day I could just go through all the photos I've taken in this game. Because I've taken so much. And I think my photography skills have leveled up overall. But Raphael's was pretty fun to do, to hang photos and stuff in all the borders. Yeah, stream idea. I mean, I'm getting close to... it would tell me 318 days. I'm getting close to 100 or a full year. I want to do something for my 1 year in this game. Xavier's. I actually really love this wallpaper. Yeah, I like my pictures. Yeah, I think Xavier's so far is my favorite. With maybe Caleb's second, because I just really like all the orange in it. My least favorite right now is Zane's. I kind of hate how it looks, and I don't even, like, want to show you. It's so bad. I hate it. I've just kind of hung a bunch of shit up. I hate it. I hate the photo placement. I need to redo it. And I'll probably get rid of the bed. Possibly. I don't mind this half of the room. This half's fine. I just don't like the left side. But one thing I'm excited for at least we got for the OG3 anyway, way down here. It's gonna be a long time, but they gave us beds at 250. We hit beds now. And new little tap effects. Yeah, a lot of levels. I am so far away from any of this. One day, though. I'm just excited for all these poses. Like, they all look they look so cute. Like, what is he lifting us up? What is he doing those? Also, I think, yeah, we also get a jasmine pot with Zane. Ooh, a new... Oh, I have to hang that up. That little ornament, that's cute. The window is very pretty. But like, look, that's gonna be so cute. That's gonna be adorable. And then, of course, I can't wait for 200 to get my background and the frame. But right now... Oh, I'm stuck. Jeez, I'm way down here. I just want to get to here. That's what I'm waiting for. 9 more levels, and then we get a secret time. Oh, here's an idea. How do y'all feel about listening to secret times on stream? So what, I got like... Because of course, I got both of... I got Ivory Prudence and Ivory Thirst. I have whatever the 85 one was for Caleb. Yeah? Okay. So then... Should we do Caleb or Silas first? Because what... Yeah, Lover's Whisper. That's what I got for him. And then, if I get... Like, how close am I to, like, friggin' level up with Silas? Because he gets one at 105, too. I'm still actually quite a bit away. Caleb first? Sure. That is the wrong one. This one. Okay. 9 minutes. How am I gonna die? Because his counting one has messed me up. Okay, Caleb. Oh, it's a freaking ear cleaning one. Okay.
I noticed how you've been into ear cleaning videos
Lower the
lately.
volume.
Are you ready for the real deal? You have me, Pipsqueak. You don't need anyone
When
else.
he fucking talks, I cannot.
Go ahead. Lie down.
Please, Caleb.
Your eyelashes are fluttering, even though you closed your eyes. Relax. I'll know if something's wrong the moment you fall.
I almost want to raise the volume a bit.
The first step is massaging your ears' acupoints to help you feel at ease. Is experiencing it yourself better than watching videos?
Probably. I've never had that done to me.
I'm not a professional, so you can't really make that comparison. You still don't feel comfortable enough. Let me know when you do. Then I'll continue.
Just
Is
should I
this
just
professional enough for you?
Gotta make it right in
Or
my
rather,
ears.
Does it feel comfortable?
Nana, you might need
enough?
to lower the volume again.
You're shivering. Is it comfortable or not? All right. Let's keep going. Relax. Don't move. It's been a long time since I took such a close look at you quietly. Anyway, you spend so much time watching those videos daily. Tell me what I should do next. I'm gonna give you a chance to reconsider your answer.
Oh, and a 110 pull for your banner,
Are you
please.
sure?
How about that?
Do you want to change anything? Bzz. Wrong. Did you get
Oh
distracted?
shit! He's gonna eat my diamonds.
You want to know the correct answer? I'll show you right away. This might tickle a bit. If it's too much for you. Well, you better come up with a method that'll make me stop.
I don't wanna. Don't you be making sounds in my ear.
Your ears have gotten used to this. But why is the rest of your body still tense? Yeah, it's my fault. I should have made sure every part of you accepted me.
Oh my god.
This spot needs to relax.
What spot exactly?
Here. As well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I'm here. But saying my name won't make me stop. My name isn't a safe word. Are you dissatisfied with me again? I've changed. Not willing to accommodate you. Fine. I'll shut up now.
Wait. don't you be breathing in my ear! Please.
I didn't say
I don't know why I'm
anything.
hugging this. I just said he told something.
Oh. A bit of fluff landed near your ear. There. I blew it away. Ow. Watch where you pinch. It's too late to cry crocodile tears. You racked your brain for a while. But that was your plan to stop me? When you say you're a grown-up now, think of something else. Take your time. I'll continue.
Okay.
Feeling tingly and itchy? Then I'll be right.
Caleb.
How does it feel? It's too deep.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'll be more gentle. And it won't be this deep. It can't be too deep or too shallow. Can't be too rough or too gentle either. You are so hard to please.
Oh my god.
You'll turn on me just like that. Weren't you just enjoying this?
I am conflicted right now.
Was I teasing you on purpose?
Colonel Caleb left. I cannot wait to put my colonel in the long hair, please.
Putting the hair tie on my wrist? Oh. It's being used as handcuffs. It's my turn to guess your next move. I'm gonna guess I'll be told to give a gift.
Go back to that laugh, please. I need to save it.
Putting the hair tie on my wrist? Oh. It's being used as handcuffs. It's my turn to guess your next move. I'm gonna guess I'll be told to give in. And I'm also not allowed to resist. And then...
Oh no!
Using my tricks against me, huh? You're a quick learner.
Excuse me, what was that? What was that?
Ready to jump for
I heard a zipper sound. What was that? MC.
Are you sure you want to go further down?
God!
I know I shouldn't be teasing you like this. But your revenge went a bit far. I need to charge interest for what you've done.
Caleb, no!
This time, you can't tell me to stop.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm sure stop isn't a safe word either. Oh God. Give me my diamonds. Give me your card, Caleb, please. This is what happened the night before. Oh no, now this man. Oh no. I think Ivory Prudence is gonna be The one that's that's not gonna like absolutely kill me. Maybe, I don't know. There's 6 minutes. It's pineapple juice.
Being awake during the darkest hours of the night, pointing my weapon at me. My lady, you're not planning to strike while the Count is asleep,
Oh my god.
My staff is in the way. How so? What do you intend to do with my coffin this time? You just picked those blue roses? Or did you find another bauble
My left
somewhere?
ear is just tingling right now.
This is where I sleep. It's not your treasure chest.
I could sleep there too.
The gemstone chain looks familiar. Did you find it in my collection? Do you like it? You want to see me wear it? Why? You believe it suits me? Go ahead. One linkage on my wrist isn't enough for you. You want to ensure I'm truly bound. Moving the chain down to... Are you trying to decorate me, or are you using this as an opportunity to restrain me? We're bound together by the linkage. You can't escape either.
Oh, don't.
Why did I pull you down? I was afraid you'd make it so I couldn't move. I wouldn't want you to break our connection and leave. I need to bind us together. You won't let me go before you enter the sacred core. You said that, not me. You're not allowed to let me go.
I don't know, Nana. Oh my god.
Before you woke me up, I had a dream. I didn't dream for a long time prior to your summons. What was in it? In that dream, you used a blade to stab me in the chest.
I've realized that.
And then I opened my eyes and saw you pointing my staff at me.
I think that was a good little detail they did for his outfit colors, Alexei.
You were a cruel mistress in my dreams. Might be benevolent. Wasn't I summoned to do your bidding? There will be a time when you give me back my freedom, and you would never kill me. You're being honest. What if I didn't care too much about my freedom? I've slept in this castle for many years. It's been so long that the wealth and trophies here have lost all meaning. In this fragmented space-time where day and night are indistinguishable. Freedom. Perhaps it doesn't compare to a few blue roses that were picked for me. It's nothing compared to you adorning me with a gemstone chain you found on a whim. It's incomparable to the warmth I'm holding at this very moment.
Oh. Okay, now you're being cute.
So, do you still want to give me back my freedom? If you continue to insist, it won't just be this long chain that's intertwined with you. I've always wanted to sever the connection between us. Yes. Maybe tonight is an exception. Don't move. I'm tired. If you don't want me to have that dream again, then let me embrace you tightly.
Okay. That's cute, actually. Okay.
I don't want freedom tonight.
Eyelids.
All I want is you.
Excuse me! Okay. Why it ends so cutely? So this one, I'm scared of this one. I'm terrified of this one. I think this is, you know what? This would be a good series for me to have the heart rate monitor for. Okay. Like that line already.
Why are you squirming? Are you afraid someone might see us?
I might turn it down just a smidge.
I flew to the bedroom's balcony. The servants won't notice that we're here. And even if we were seen, a count holding his wife on the balcony at midnight, that's normal. No.
I mean, yeah.
After all, to everyone else, we're newlyweds who are absolutely smitten with each other.
I mean,
You hit me again.
see.
Their claws. Oh, I love them. But I also hate them.
Nah, you just love them.
You're tired. If that's the case, then I should be exhausted.
But you're not.
I killed countless creatures, again and again. After expending so much energy, you know very well what I need.
Yeah, you just need a little drink.
What am I smelling?
There could be a few things you're smelling.
My enticing dinner.
Oh my god.
Here, on your neck. The sound of your blood is melodious. Why are you covering your neck? You won't let me feast. Oh, tomorrow's ball gown will leave your neck exposed.
That's fine.
Unfortunate.
Exactly. How unfortunate. Leave as many marks as you want. Help yourself.
I assume that dress has long sleeves.
Oh, okay, you're going for the arms then.
It can hide these marks on your arms. Why am I laughing?
Keep laughing.
There are so many marks decorating your skin.
I approve.
1,
Silence!
Each mark reminds me of your expressions from that night. The fact that you have all of them. It shows you're already mine. Don't move. Doesn't this prove that I belong to you as well? Aside from you, nothing can satisfy me.
Oh my god, not them!
Does it hurt? I'll slow down. Relax. The more you struggle, the more it'll flow out. Your blood is as warm as you are. When I swallow it, the searing sweetness flows across my tongue. I like it. I like having your blood in my body. It makes me feel as though we've become one. Do you like it? Look at me. Do you like
Yes.
Your eyes say
I'm just straight up said it. Keep talking like that.
that look makes the insatiable void of my desire grow larger. One last bite. Will I still have a sliver of reason left? Thank you for the entertainment tonight, my dear Countess. Sleep. I'll stay by your side.
Okay. Now you're...
I want to leave my mark somewhere else next time. What do you say?
There are many of them. Oh, no. Okay. I was gonna say there are many places you could... Any other secret time? I don't have any new ones, but I don't mind listening to any others that I do have. Oh boy. Oh, those. My brain has malfunctioned. I don't necessarily want to. I don't know if. I mean, I'd call it. Let me see. I might. Yeah, I do. No. I think I know. Yeah, yes, this. Oh no. Oh no. I think I've only listened to this to the one time because it broke me.
You brought several rather special things. Crystals, jade, incense, silverthorn flower extract. They're for a love spell? Sure. I'll let you try casting it.
If only we knew he was already in love.
You're standing behind me and covering my eyes with a blindfold. This ritual is very elaborate.
Yeah, I can think of someone else that can.
It's a shame this silk blindfold is ineffective. What I can
You're making me think of another man right now.
the hazy moonlight, the boundless tide, and the incense you're waving before me. Are you using this oceanic fragrance to guide me? Then it should linger in the appropriate places. From here to here. Until the scent fully permeates your skin.
Oh, God.
You're a quick learner. Ooh, a new step. You put the jade in my palm, and it's dripping in flower extract. A recipe that's potent enough to ignite a god's desire. Come a little closer. I'll give you more of it.
Oh, okay.
The scales on my body, they appear during certain special moments.
That's all. I can only think of that now. The scales come out.
When a particularly devout offering is presented to me. It's just you and me here. No one will disturb us. So reveal to me your innermost self.
I don't think that would be appropriate for stream. Oh my god.
You're allowed to touch these scales because your attempt succeeded. And since you've awakened the desire that rests deep within this god's heart, he wants to devour you now.
I am like a feral animal that's trying to contain herself in a goddamn cage right now. Holy. Bon appetit, fishy. Hi. Hi. What? Okay. Brain is thoroughly broken. So lower that a bit because music is loud. There, sure. Oop, wrong thing. Yeah. Hey.
Uh-oh. My battery is less than 90%.
Oh no, what a travesty. Not like when you burned up my phone. Yeah, you know the day. You know the day when that happened. Oh, okay. I think. I think.
I just saw something funny and was about to send it to you.
I think I might be done for the night. Oh dear. Whew. Yeah, so I don't know it might be Monday, hopefully, where I can do some Caleb pulls, play that memory, in which, I mean, that's not gonna be like, thank you, Nana. But yeah, that's not gonna be as long as like a myth, so we can probably go through a few of his memories. I got plenty. Literally, I have like all of them except the one I'm hopefully pulling for. Hopefully, I'm able to get, and then 2 I have to wait for a rerun for. So we got plenty to go through, regardless of if I get that memory or not. Be there Monday. It's holidays, that's fine. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to stream Monday. I'm just hoping so. Yeah, rewatch the stream or the video, the cuts I'll put up. But thank you for wishing me luck. I'm hoping he'll be like this man right here. Okay. Oh, wait. He's gonna pose for a picture. Give him a minute. There. Oh. Look, there you go. I love that little animation for him.
You've been stealing glances at me for a while.
Because you're
now.
pretty.
Do you have something
You're
to
pretty.
tell me?
You're gorgeous. We love you. Alright. There, that. Oof. That it's early for me, Caleb. Better come home 50 plus. Yes. I hope he does. He better be nicer to you than Raph and Silas have been, or we riot. You need to save your money for the anniversary. Alright, so I hope to see... Hopefully it'll be Monday. Hope to see any of you there. If not, that's fine. Hell, I might even be able to do Saturday this week. It depends on what I'm doing. Because, yeah, Christmas is, kind of keeping everybody busy. Well, I'm glad you had fun, and I'm glad you were able to, join the stream, especially for the full time this time. Even though, like, of course, you're working usually, I think. Which obviously is fine. I'm happy if you're even here for just 5 minutes. Alright, so I will see you all whenever I stream again, or if I'm able to, if I'll just do a regular video for Caleb's polls, then oh well. Oh, date days on Saturday. You know what? Even better. For the stream, feel better. That's okay, Alexi. If you want to rewatch the rest of the stream, it'll be available basically immediately after I end it. Or wait until I post the videos or what have you. Whichever strikes your fancy. Alright. Well, I better get going, and I hope you all have a good night or afternoon if you are still a few hours behind me. And I will catch you all later. Bye! Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Good night.